him from the bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Sheep like to eat out of old MacDonald's wrappers. The farmer thought it was funny and just sort of let him do it. Do you know what sheep do exactly? I'm not sure myself. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. And so the merry old sheep came into your house whilst you were at the supermarket. He rang your ring doorbell and you answered and said you were out and will leave the package outside. The sheep then went into your back garden and kicked your door down and stole a lot of shit and pissed on your bed. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eye. A story about an old sheep who liked to lick your face. He would come into your house and drink your wine, and then he'd steal your wife. Oh, the sheep was a wonderful friend. I would watch him from the bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Sheep like to eat out of old MacDonald's wrappers. The farmer thought it was funny and just sort of let him do it. Do you know what sheep do exactly? I'm not sure myself. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. And so the merry old sheep came into your house whilst you were at the supermarket. He rang your ring doorbell and you answered and said you were out and will leave the package outside. The sheep then went into your back garden and kicked your door down and stole a lot of shit and pissed on your bed. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eye. from the bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Sheep like to eat out of old MacDonald's wrappers. The farmer thought it was funny and just sort of let him do it. Do you know what sheep do exactly? I'm not sure myself. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. And so the merry old sheep came into your house whilst you were at the supermarket. He rang your ring doorbell and you answered and said you were out and will leave the package outside. The sheep then went into your back garden and kicked your door down and stole a lot of shit and pissed on your bed. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eye. A story about an old sheep who liked to lick your face. He would come into your house and drink your wine, and then he'd steal your wife. Oh, the sheep was a wonderful friend. I would watch him from the bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Sheep like to eat out of old MacDonald's wrappers. The farmer thought it was funny and just sort of let him do it. Do you know what sheep do exactly? I'm not sure myself. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. And so the merry old sheep came into your house whilst you were at the supermarket. He rang your ring doorbell and you answered and said you were out and will leave the package outside. The sheep then went into your back garden and kicked your door down and stole a lot of shit and pissed on your bed. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eye. bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Sheep like to eat out of old MacDonald's wrappers. The farmer thought it was funny and just sort of let him do it. Do you know what sheep do exactly? I'm not sure myself. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. And so the merry old sheep came into your house whilst you were at the supermarket. He rang your ring doorbell and you answered and said you were out and will leave the package outside. The sheep then went into your back garden and kicked your door down and stole a lot of shit and pissed on your bed. Here's the merry old sheep. Watch him run, watch him sleep. Don't get behind him though, or he will kick you in your eyes. Well, it's a story about an old sheep who liked to lick your face. He would come into your house and drink your wine, and then he'd steal your wife. Oh, the sheep was a wonderful friend. I would watch him from the bushes. He was very respectful and liked to dance and sing all day long.
Get rid of that. Yo, what's up? It's me, Andy. Hello. I don't know if I need to show you that. Does this make a sound at the end? I'll find out. This has been this is the stream. This is the stream. Yay! I do not live in Stevenage. That is a red herring. But yeah, we'll get to this is Transport Tycoon. Transport Tycoon. Now, okay. No, this is a custom map. Not really. Is it? Right. I will try and boost it. Hold on. How's it sound? Let's see. Is it too loud? Okay, okay, I see what you do. I'm just gonna speak at a normal volume, so let's see. Oh, that is too quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I boost my microphone? Let's see. Hold on. Headphones. OBS. Settings. Recording. Let's see. Microphone. Oh god, this would happen, wouldn't it? Yeah, that is the microphone. It should say headset, I think. Default. How's that sound? Is that any better or worse? That is still too fucking quiet. Hold on. Okay, I've seen it wrong here. Can I boost this? Like desktop audio to tell you what, there's a way to boost your microphone. I'm gonna try and do that. So we'll change it back to this one. That microphone. Input test your mic. Here we go. Test your microphone. That's the one. Test your microphone. No. Yeah, I want to test it. How do you boost it? Oh, this is easier on Windows 7. Input device. Hold on. Sounds so fake. You might be using the wrong mic. That's what I'm thinking, but there's only one mic showing up. Very strange. It's only that one mic. Definitely like an Audacity. Go away. Okay, so if I like speak like this. Okay, so if I like speak like this. Oh, that's fine. That sounds fine to me. I don't know why it's doing it. Okay, we'll figure this out. If I do default, I'll bring Audacity back up. If I do default, we get it sounds like this. Is this worse? It sounds like this. Is this worse? It's not worse. I don't know. Go away, because that's on the thing. If I change that to this one, does this sound worse? Does this sound worse? I don't know. I can't tell the difference. So it's that one. That's right one. Realtek audio. Headphones. Headphones are correct. Microphone. Realtek audio. And then we do. How do you boost the mic? I'll just Google it. How boost mic. This is meant to be like the chilly stream, but it's not. How boost mic audio. Okay. Start setting system sound. Okay. Settings. Sound. Levels of the microphone properties. Okay. Device properties. Here we go. Is that better? Is that louder? Maybe. I don't know. We'll test it. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. Oh, that's much better. Okay, now the stream can start. So this is Transport Tycoon Deluxe. It's the deluxe version of Transport Tycoon. I've poured myself a white wine spritzer. We're ready to play this game. So what we want to do is we need to first we need to set up a little money making operation. We're going to set up a little bus thing from. Now I actually want to do eventually. I want to have like a big airport thing from a Great Chuffing Gate to North Plumsborough, but for the meantime, we're just going to start by connecting these little areas. So I want to create an extensive bus network to begin with. So I don't see the point. I don't think people have the right to be on trains. Like, trains are fun. Trains are like fun. They're exciting. You go on the train. It's like a little adventure. You bring a picnic. Bus though, you can't eat and drink on a bus. That is the main difference between a bus and a train. I'll create a little coastal road here. That'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. Go with a little coastal road, and they have to turn off again. But yeah, I'm gonna do. Yeah, I was gonna connect the buses because I think all these people. I think the people in Great Cackingshire would love to go to Flapping Bridge because that's where like all the fun, all the excitement is, all the fun. So we're gonna just flap this down here, and I'm gonna create a bus there, bus stop there, bus stop there, and a bus stop there. Wonderful. I guess Crosslington can have one as well. So we're gonna get the Hereford Leopard bus, which is my favourite bus. It'd be great if I like got really into, it's like people are really into trains. Imagine if I was that, but with buses, like just really into buses for some reason. That'd be awesome. Like you know everything about the liveries and the bus types when buses are like commissioned and things. I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry if it sounds like I've been crying. I haven't been crying. I've been chopping onions. But yeah, we're gonna have another thing we want to do. We want to grow this. You actually want like five bus stops in the town for it to grow. These places, I'm not too bothered about them growing, but that they're mainly just to serve as like a money making operation. Yeah, we'll just do Great Bowl of Cake to Clapping Bridge, and we're gonna add it's Los Angeles to Clapping Bridge. Oh, we're actually out of money, so we're just gonna borrow some money. You can't just start off with just one bus. Like you need a lot of buses, for it to be good. So you've got to like spend as much money as possible in order to maximize the amount of money that you're going to make. Yeah, let's link up these areas. So we've got Selsig Udin, Long Dingler, and Modri Fooder. Going to link these up to Dwelled, and it's gonna be good. Yeah, we'll just connect these up. Little nice little road network. Yep, they're all going to connect up here. Road depots can be there, and bus stop there, and a bus stop there, and also a bus stop here. And what we'll then do is we'll connect. So we'll have buses going from here to here. Nice little, just two for this one, I reckon. Just two, because it's very close and it's only a little village, so it doesn't need the large amount of buses right away. And hold on, Long Dingler. Okay. Let's see. So Salsigodin, Long Dingler, Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. Should we connect Old Piss as well? I think I'd like to get on a bus from Old Piss. There's like one bus a day from Old Piss to Durdrathlid. Just one bus. All right, how much cash we making? How much are you raking in? Oh yeah. Got enough for profit this year. That one's losing money because it's broken down. Let's see, where is that? Clapping Bridge. We're making dosh. We're making enough money. Yeah, operating costs greater than thingy. That's fine. Yeah, looks good. Looks good to me. Should we invest in? No, no, we're just doing buses. Just starting with the buses. This is always my plan with Open TTD. I could do like some big extravagant thing with like air travel or like bus, just money. Nah, little bus company. Connecting the wee villages. Oh, ah, ah, ah. Can't do that on the road. Okay. Make me some money. Yes. Okay. Doggington to Shipford Springs. And we want Shaggington. Borrow some more cash. Borrow it. Shaggington to Shipford Springs. And what am I doing? Where that bus go? I don't want to do that. So we want buy a new bus. Shaggington to Shipford Springs, and actually I want two of them. And we're just gonna let this go. Uh, I wonder what this movie's about. There's a gorilla. There's a gorilla. Alan Wang. Harry Joe Brown. Uh, yeah, I've started. I'm making a. I don't know. I've just been chopping onions. I'm gonna make like I fancied burgers, like a nice cheeseburger. But all I have is I have some like minced up pork and some. I had some like chicken in the freezer, so I like slightly defrosted the chicken, and I started doing that and I put it in a bowl with some onions, and I was like, what if I like added some like Chinese flavors, so like a fusion cuisine kind of thing. So I just a bit of soy sauce, some five spice. We're gonna let that kind of nicely marinade for a bit. That's what I've been doing. So and that's how to start streaming. Uh, but by the time we finish with the stream, the it should be good and moist, and I can like mold it into something. I'm gonna see if I have any like cake molds. I think that will be good because it's not gonna hold together very well just on its own. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. In fact, what I might do is if I'm drunk enough, we'll just do a comfy cooking. I'll show you I'll show you making it.
Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. Oh,
There's,
good
there's,
night.
there's someone in the window.
Parting is such sweet
I wonder who that
sorrow
man is.
that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
I wonder who that man is.
Good night. Good night.
There's a ferryman outside. She's a nice house. Like, multiple staircases. I mean, I have multiple staircases, but that's because I live in a very tall box. That's
Oh, help! Oh, Mr. Stevens! Mr. Peter! Stevens!
yeah.
Mr. Stevens! Oh,
She's got a fireplace. And well, why does she have the fireplace on if she's not in that room? Like she's going to bed. She's wasting wood. Who's that man?
Well, Kitty, what is all this racket about?
Peter! Yes, I saw him! I saw him! He's here in this house! He almost killed me! The gorilla! The gorilla! Oh, there's all
Be
coming out of hold of me!
quiet, you have been dreaming.
Oh, no!
What's that?
Oh, I don't know! I'm telling you, I don't know anything! Call
That man
somebody.
sounds like
Call
Dracula.
Mr. Stevens! He'll kill
Be
somebody!
quiet, can't you?
No, I can't! I can't! Still, he will all be murdered! Mr. Stevens! Mr. Stevens!
Calling me, Kitty?
Oh, Mr. Stevens! We'll all be murdered in our beds! It's that gorilla fellow the papers are so full of! The killer! He's just up in my room!
Oh, no, Kitty, you're hysterical.
Oh, no, sir, you're hysterical. I feel like I said, sir.
Now, Kitty, you're imagining things. Just you go back to
I was. It's not a gorilla. It's just a ferryman. That'll be funny. Oh damn!
The gorilla's paw.
How did the gorilla write so good?
Shall I call the police, sir?
Police? Yes, call them right away. Just a minute.
How good is the thing
I'll
playing?
handle this my own way.
Yes, sir, only
Only what?
I was thinking of the time, sir.
Time?
According to the newspapers, the gorilla gives his victim only 24 hours notice.
I'm gonna turn this up slightly.
Now, you go back to bed and don't worry about this.
Back to
Yes,
bed?
too
Who, me?
loud.
Oh, don't go back to bed. I'm not particularly interested where you go.
Oh, well, Mr. Stevens.
Kitty,
Yes, but...
I...
Who, me?
Oh, don't go back to bed. I'm not particularly interested.
See, that's too loud now, so turn that down.
Oh, now, come on.
The quiet bits are too quiet and the loud bits are too loud. If she stops screaming, this film will be perfect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but...
I wouldn't be frightened like
Whatever,
that if I were you, Kitty.
whatever.
Look, you be frightened any way you want. This is my way.
You see, I mean, you have like $2. You need 2 hands to close them. I couldn't live in a house like that.
I begged you not to tell
I like the
anyone.
landline. I do have a
I
landline,
promised, but
but I haven't plugged it in.
Saturday? Tomorrow? That's impossible. I can't.
Well, the
possibly
ferryman's
raise that amount
back.
of money. Yes, I know I owe it you, but $250,000. Be reasonable.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. You could buy a lot of clams back then.
I have a plan,
A lot of money.
but it's only just started. Give me time to work it out, and I'll repay you dollar for dollar.
Hmm.
Hello.
What he's gonna phone up next? Hello. You haven't started talking yet.
I want to send a radio.
Hello, I would like a pepperoni pizza. He shows the pizza.
Norma Denby, Denver, aboard SS Paris.
He wouldn't do that, would he? 'Cause he's.
Regret unable to meet
I don't know
you
what
on
he's
boat.
doing.
Vitally important that I see you at my home tomorrow evening, without fail.
Oh damn.
Fondly, Uncle Walter. Read that back, please.
No, I won't write any of that down. Imagine some guys ring to you, just starts talking about whatever. I was like, read that back. I was like, what? This is a McDonald's. Specifically, the drive-through.
I'm Norma Denby.
Hello. I like the thing that opens up. That's the little door inside the
No,
door.
thank you. I'll keep it on.
That's pretty good.
Nice, cozy little place your uncle has here.
He likes it.
You have to live in it. This way, please.
Well, 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 if it isn't the prodigal niece.
Oh, it's swell seeing you again, darling.
Good to see you again, too, dear.
I
Cool.
have concluded a very fragile truce.
I love
The
ads.
liberty of bringing along my conquest.
Good, I'm glad you did.
This is Jack, Uncle Walter.
This niece of mine.
That's the thing. Speaking of video games. Ooh, 75 grand. Nice. Okay. So I'm choosing to speed up with this. So what I'm going to do is, we'll do a bit of building, and then we'll watch some more of the movie. Eventually, we'll get let's get a thing, It'll be good. In fact, shall we? I want like the bus companies running a bit better. I want to connect every single town, to like bus. I want to have at least one bus connection to somewhere else, like in the region. So that's fine. And then we'll think about maybe rail travel or building an airport. In fact, with this one, should we just do like a little triangle thing? Like it goes to here, it goes to here, it goes to here. I'll just say we having to do like a load of. We'll just do that many. And so they do fill up fast. Like that's 200 passengers. In fact, yeah, we'll just do a little. Do any of them stop there? No, I don't think they do. Oh no, they do. They do there. So with that one, longer English loads. Yeah, I think like another like an express bus from Modderwooder to Dordrecht. First bus arrives at Great Chuffing Gate. That's what I want to hear. So we'll do this one. This can go here. Or what if I made like another station, another bus stop here that goes like to there? That one's called the central one, even though it's not central at all. But that's fine. In fact, I'm going to rename it, but that's not central, and that's the. I'm going to call this Titsbury Park. That's the name of this little suburb, Titsbury Park. And what am I doing? Yeah, so you can go to Titsbury Park and then to Modderwooder. Modderwooder. And we'll do three buses. Three little buses. That's pretty good. Where else? These three little towns. So Snoepingus, Scornful Knob, and Fisting Bishop. We're going to connect these up. There's going to be a little. I'm going to be a little roundabout here. It's the best I can do. And yeah, you can go off to there, or you can go off to there. Oh, that's good. And a little road thing there. Going to create some boosters, and actually, because I can't be. Ooh, we've spent all the money, so we're going to borrow a bit more money just because I want to have a little bus going up here. Otherwise, the council don't like it when you just build bus stops and then don't build buses. You've got to like do both. I don't know why. I think that'd be funny. You're just like this little town. You stand at the side of the road, just waiting for a little bus to come. No, it never comes. You know, it's your fault really that you're this way. But I think the further it travels, well, the more money you do get. So that's pretty good. So we can afford one more bus. Who needs a bus? Popping Bridge 29. Oh, that's not bad. 9. Right, these are pretty. Yeah, they're keeping up with demand at the moment. Los Angeles. Los Angeles 46. Yeah, that's not ridiculous. All right, we'll just let this kind of make a bit more money then, and then right back to the gorilla.
Much of a correspondent. What few letters she did write, though, were full of you. Congratulations, young man.
Thank you, and I hope you'll excuse me for barging in like this.
Nonsense, I'm delighted. I was more than pleasantly surprised to hear that you set your marriage for June. Do you realize
I
it's
can't
only a
keep
month
up
away?
with this. Who's this
Well,
guy
we
again?
decided we didn't want to rush things too much, so
So we put it off until...
the day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow.
Does that startle you?
That's a good movie.
Why, no, that's fine. That's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about. But I'm forgetting my role as host. Sit down, my dear, sit down. We may as well come to the point.
Perhaps
Shouldn't
you
sit
prefer to
down.
talk to Norma
Just
alone,
stand.
Mr. Stevens.
No, not
Because
at
the
all.
chair isn't real. It's just like a map
Future
painting.
husband, what I have to say concerns you too. Now, as Norma knows, she and I were named joint heirs under the terms of her
I know it
father's
is
will.
real. Okay.
And until she
Can't
died,
tell
I'm
it's
the executor
smoke
of
and
her
mirrors
estate.
anymore.
Now,
It's
should anything happen to either
movie
of us,
magic.
why then the survivor inherits the entire estate. And I think that you, Norma, and you, Jack, as her future husband, should know of what that estate consists. To that end, I prepared a record of the estate's holdings. And I want to talk it over with you both after dinner.
But your radiogram said there was something urgent.
Well, if it hadn't been urgent, I wouldn't have sent it.
Something's worrying you. What is it, Uncle Walter?
Well, perhaps I'm
Also,
unduly
could he have
alarmed,
ordered a pizza? Because this
last
movie was
night I
made in
received
1939.
this note of warning.
I mean, I don't know if it's set in 1939. It could
Gorilla.
have been like another time.
Gorilla.
Hey Google, when was the
You
first
mean that
pizza
murderer,
delivery?
the one the papers have been so full of?
I do.
But isn't it possible that this is all just a joke? That someone's playing a prank on you?
I wish I could think so.
But Uncle Walter, why
Oh,
should
Queen
anyone
Marguerite,
want
of
to
course,
kill you?
yeah.
I don't know.
1889, apparently.
Oh, it's possible
So,
some enemy
you know,
of mine.
pizza delivery
I've made
existed
enemies in
for
my
like
day.
50 years by
It's
this
possible
point.
that one
So,
of them, in the spirit of revenge,
it
has
was-
hired this maniac, this professional killer, or whatever the gorilla is.
This note is exactly like the one that was in the newspapers. After he murdered that widow.
Still, I can't bring myself to
you
believe
see,
it.
if the man has to take the hat
Of
off,
course, you've notified the police.
why does she have
Surely
to
if there
keep
was
her hat
anything in
on?
all
Well,
this,
I've taken other precautions.
Unless she's like, I
People
reckon
and I
she's
are
like
armed,
bald underneath
and in
there,
addition, I've
just
engaged the
why
services
she's
of a
wearing a
private
hat.
detective agency.
Even then,
Well, she should
take
be
your
here any
hat
moment
off
now.
when you come inside.
But obviously, this
You no
gorilla
longer
is no
need it,
ordinary murderer at all.
need it on your head.
Judging by his past.
Now, if it's a cowboy hat, that I think is okay to wear wherever you want. You just kind of just wear it on your head.
The police, we might upset his plans.
Ordinarily, I'm not easily frightened, but I must admit this whole affair is giving me the creeps.
Well, it's nearly 9 o'clock, and I suppose you freshen up a bit. We talk it over after dinner. Oh, Kitty.
I would have had dinner by that
Mr.
point.
Marsden to my room.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, Uncle Walter.
I suppose he only just arrived. Maybe he likes to sleep in. Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Stevens.
He's very rich, but maybe he's like
I know it's customary
it's like
to
a
give
passive
notice.
income.
Why, Kitty, you're not trying to tell me you're going to leave me.
Oh, no, sir. I'm trying to tell you I have left you.
But, Kitty, you're perfectly safe here. Besides, we have guests. You haven't the heart to leave me now.
Well, my heart is willing, but I'm going to have an awful time trying to convince the rest of my body.
I'm not there up to. Oh, it's an umbrella. I see. Little holes in the umbrella. I see. I see what it did.
I'll bet there's a dead body in every room. That body won't hurt you. Can't do you any good.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's go.
get it. You! You're terrific tonight, Chief.
Make a note of that. Keep doing that once in a while. It keeps me on edge and thinking.
Right. Now, what do you suppose they want detectives for?
I've got an idea. Let's go in and find out.
You're terrific. We're joints a speakeasy.
Who are you?
Me? Why? I'm Peter, sir.
Never mind that. Never mind that. What's your name?
Peter, sir.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Where were you last night?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, so you did do something. Your looks. What's that got to do with it? This is no beauty contest.
Good movie.
Who's Stevens?
I am.
I'm Harrigan.
I'm Mulligan.
I'm Garrity. Halligan, Mulligan, Garrity. I sent for you because I need protection. My life's been threatened.
Now tell me, any clues?
One very vital one. This warning from the gorilla.
That's well.
Ah,
You've got
yeah.
nothing to worry about. Mark that down, Garrity. Right. How do you spell
Forgot that
gorilla? Two
happened.
R's or two L's? Gorilla. G-O-R.
Just put 3.
G-O. Gorilla. Did you say gorilla?
Why, gentlemen, you're not afraid.
Oh, no, we're not afraid.
No.
We just thought maybe if we... Thank you very much. The gorilla coming here? It was nice to have met you, Mr. Stevens.
You see, I don't know if it is a gorilla yet. There's just a furry man outside. That's what I think it is.
I've already taken the precaution of arming my servant and myself. And I think you'll find that every door and window is securely bolted.
I couldn't have done better myself. With us on the job, Mr. Stevens, you've got nothing to worry about.
What's your plan, Mr. Harrigan?
Well, first we'll take a look around the house. Come on, then. Now, you just sit tight, Mr. Stevens. The gorilla will get you over our dead bodies. Dead bodies.
See, they kept their hats on, but I suppose they're detectives, so they're allowed to.
Jack,
Yes, darling?
who are those men?
Probably the detectives your uncle hired.
Jack,
Oh.
I'm terribly worried. What are we going to do?
Well, it seems there isn't anything we can do yet. Listen, darling, it isn't that I'm trying to appear skeptical. It's just that, well, somehow I can't make myself believe all this.
But that note, you saw the note.
Of course I did, but still Look, darling, we'll wait. We'll wait and see if something really does happen.
What if it does?
I just don't believe it will.
Jack.
Excuse me, sir. I tried to put your car away, but unfortunately, there's something wrong with it.
What do you mean?
It won't start. Excuse me, sir.
The gorilla.
It gives me the creeps.
It doesn't exactly give me an appetite either.
The gorilla did it.
Worry me if I were you.
Honestly, darling, don't you think there's any cause for alarm?
I'm afraid I don't.
I can't wait to see the gorilla. It's gonna be like, no, it's not the gorilla. Some guy. What's this about? This is like a good game. Play now? Wow. No, just the gorilla. Okay, so that's like, so it seems one every 8 minutes. So every 8 minutes, we'll just check the things. 116 grand. That's a lot of bread to play with. So we'll I'm thinking we'll connect up North Plumsborough to South Plumsborough using this. And actually, what I'd love to do once we get all the roads connected, and then I'd like to have just like a bus that just goes from like it visits like every single one. But yeah, we can connect these. So we'll do that. Get one to there, one to there, and one to there. Crafton. Must be a way around really, so goes to Crabtown, South Plumsborough, and then to North Plumsborough. There we go. Do 3 of them. Okay, where haven't we connected? So, Cocking Market isn't connected to anywhere. I'm thinking we should connect it to Old Piss. I think that's a good idea. Although Los Angeles is a good option as well. But I want to connect Cocking Market to Old Piss. I think that's a good idea. Build over these. You meant to build more of these anyway. I forget. Anyway, so Old Piss already has a bus stop. Connects Cocking Market to Old Piss. There we go. We'll do 2. Future proof it, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Let's see, where haven't we connected? I think all that's left is Cold Sea to Shaggington. Shall we connect it by the no, the roundabout's over here. That's a roundabout. Yeah, we'll connect it to Shaggington. Let's see. Do that. Okay, now we've done that. Can I have a... Oh yeah, we've got 60 grand left. Okay, so my grand vision is I want a bus that just goes everywhere. It's like an everywhere bus. So it goes here, then goes connects to there. Fuck it, we'll do this. Goes via the coal mine. God, it'd be great just living next to a coal mine. You just wake up every morning. There's the coal dust. Oh, that'd be great. And then from there, from Kuntzberg, you can go up to here. To Gom's Knob. Connect to these ones, and then you can go to Cold Sea. Over the farmland. It's more expensive to build on farmland, but I actually don't care. Ooh, can we afford to do the rest of this? And I'm on a bridge actually. I'm on a bridge that goes all the way over here. I'm on a bridge that goes all the way over here. Can't afford it. Okay, well that's my cue then to so we'll pay off the rest bit of the loan. So we're good. And you'll watch another 8 minutes of this.
Another sherry before dinner?
Thank you, no.
The gorilla. Is that the... No, it's not the gorilla. You see, I don't know if there is a gorilla. I don't think there is a gorilla.
Uncle Walter, how long have you had that butler?
Not very long. Why?
Well, are you sure he's all right?
I found him so. Why?
Well, because I...
Dinner is served, sir.
Oh. Shall we go in?
Well, if he gets to smoke, I get to smoke.
You'd better drink a little of that, Kitty. It'll quiet your nerves.
Why, can you hear them? Oh, here, take it. What my nerves really need is a good long trip.
Here.
Oh!
Now, look here. Where were you last night?
Me? Why,
Answer yes or no.
What
were you doing there?
Doing where?
Well, how do we know? Besides, I don't like your looks.
Did you ever take a good look at yourself?
Yeah, did you ever take a look? Hey. Here, now, wait a minute, you. Where were you last night?
I spent the night with Shakespeare.
Yeah? Where is he?
He's dead.
Dead?
A murder mystery.
Have you any idea who did it?
Look, Shakespeare's been dead hundreds of years.
Hundreds. This is a fine time to call us in on the case. Say, but she couldn't have done it.
How do you know?
She can't be hundreds of years old. That's right. Mark that down, Garrity.
Yeah, what do we do now, Chief?
Well, you two have a look out there. I'll look here.
Yeah.
What's this?
That's a door. It leads to the back stairs.
Backstairs. Well, remind me to have a look up there sometime.
Nah, I could not live in a house like this. I see why he has like, why he has like stuff. It's like, I cleaned my kitchen recently. It took 5 days because it was just so full of detritus.
Yeah, well, here, take it! Harrigan! Come in here! We found it! You found what? The mystery. Well, that's hash. Ain't that a mystery? Some pretty good tightly, Chief. I'll be the judge of that.
I'm afraid, gentlemen, you won't find the gorilla in there.
Why will we not find the gorilla in there? Now, listen, you. Let that be a lesson to you.
Perhaps you gentlemen had better look outside for clues.
Maybe he killed Shakespeare. Mark that down, Garrity.
Yeah.
It's Shakespeare the gorilla. I mean, it's all
How
right.
do you get out of here?
That's what I'd like to know.
And where's the back door?
In back of you.
In back of me. Oh. Oh. Back we go.
Don't you recall that the paper said the gorilla...
You know, it's great. Like, more and more movies are becoming for public domain because of the, not just movies, but like sound movies.
It's just a ruse.
Well, let's hope so.
There's only a few sound movies from like 29 that are public domain, but like more are becoming public domain, so I'm just gonna watch. Great. Just watch on Wikipedia. That's the best part.
Peter's alive, quickly!
Jack!
The question is, what does the gorilla want?
Uncle Walter, are you hit?
I know. No. I don't know what happened.
Look here. It seems to have been thrown in through that window.
Oh, Uncle Walter, what are we going to do?
Let's go to bed.
The first thing we're going to do, or rather Jack is going to do, is to take you away from here.
Well, you're coming with us.
That's not a gorilla.
Ah! It's him! It's him!
Uncle Walter!
Who is it?
Oh, it's all right. It's one of those detectives. He could give me a turn.
Did you see that face? I'll bet when he gets drunk, snakes see him.
What's the matter with you scaring us half to death?
I'm just trying to let you know I'm not the gorilla.
This is my niece, Miss Denby, and her fiancé, Mr. Marsden. Harrigan, Mulligan, and Garrity. This matter seems to be much more serious than I thought.
He's good at names. I'm terrible at names.
A note. Who brought it?
No one brought it. It was thrown in through that window.
Through that window? Through that window. He's right.
Wait a minute.
Get a newspaper, just tape it over that.
This is my good ear.
People read newspapers about then.
Oh, say that's
I don't know
right.
why I
You
do
can't
someone
kid
through a
us.
brick from a window.
We're
I guess
outside patrolling the grounds.
What do you mean?
Why, the
I
note
could use
shouldn't have
printer
come through that
paper, but that's a bit of a
window.
waste. Maybe like a
Well,
carrier
just say
bag.
it. Stand back, man.
I'll just plug it with trash. That's a good idea.
That's why.
But it was wrapped around a stone.
A stone. A stone? Well, why didn't you say so? Anyway, what do you know about this thing?
Well, I don't know anything about it. We were preparing to leave the room, and suddenly the lights went out, and then there was a crash, and...
Oh, so the lights went out. Make a note of that, Garrity. Right.
You were outside a few minutes ago. Didn't you see anybody?
Nobody but us.
Say, this note says at midnight.
At midnight?
Yeah.
What time is it now? It's 10:30.
I got 11:10.
I got 11:30.
It's exactly 11:45. Remind me to put some hands on this watch.
Yes. Well, make a note of that, Garrity.
Right.
Now, look, the gorilla's after Stevens. We'll have to keep an eye on him. Everybody into the study.
Come on, let's go.
Who said that if you give a criminal enough rope, he'll hang himself? You, Chief. Oh, that's where I heard it before. Come on.
That's the gorilla. That's a gorilla. Yeah.
Now that you're all here, I don't want anybody to move. Understand?
Is it all right if I breathe?
Yes, but come right back. Quiet.
Personally, I don't believe the gorilla's coming here.
Neither do I.
Why not?
I'll give you 3 good reasons, pal. Harrigan, Mulligan, and Garrity.
It ain't enough.
Now look here. I don't want to have any trouble. Yeah, you wait a minute. I'll handle this.
Yeah, but you're...
Now listen, you.
You have received the gorilla's warning, Walter Stevens. You've just 5 minutes to live.
Oh, Uncle Walter. Jack.
Excuse me.
Here. Now, where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
There's no door there.
Oh, that's all right. I'll make one. Goodbye.
Oh, get over there. Quiet! Quiet, everybody! Did you hear that?
I wish I didn't.
He's up there, men! Where are you going? I said he's up there.
That's what I thought you said.
Oh, quiet. All right, men. Follow me. Stick him up. I got you covered.
They shouldn't have guns, just shoot the gorilla. I don't see why they're scared. Shoot the gorilla and then just, you know, they'll have meat for days, so, you know, it would be great. Mount the head on the wall, make a nice little cut out of the gorilla's hair.
What happened? What was it?
Nothing at all.
Do all sorts. That's not the gorilla. I reckon the butler's involved. I reckon the butler is,
Hey, did you just pass here?
Yes. Yes, of course. I
I
brought the
reckon
sun down from
I don't think he is the gorilla, but I think he has, like,
Were we here?
I couldn't say.
Well,
he's, like, doing
maybe we're
something
not
with
here
the
now.
gorilla. Like, he let the gorilla out of the cage.
It's 2 minutes of 12. What about Uncle Walter?
Uncle Walter, yes. Uncle Walter, we're just going in.
Well, he's not the gorilla.
Now, everybody, stay just where you are. Mulligan, you watch those doors. Gary, you watch that one. Mr. Stevens, you've got nothing to worry about.
I wish I thought so.
Me too.
You have 1 more minute, Walter Stevens.
Hmm.
I can't stand it any longer. I can't. You've got to call the police. You've got to.
Mr. Stevens, I'm sorry, but Norma's right. I don't know what this is all about, but certainly if there's something to it, the police ought to know about it.
I no longer know what to think. Perhaps you'd better.
Hello? Hello? Phone, something wrong with it.
Oh, you small window in this room that's been locked. Mulligan, check those windows.
Yeah.
Garrity, check the door. How did you get in here?
Why, through this door, sir.
How can you when the doors are locked?
I beg your pardon, it was not locked.
I locked it myself. It is locked. That leaves us deadlocked.
It would be impossible for me to walk through the woodwork.
Why? Termites do.
Oh, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Now leave everything to me. The gorilla ain't gonna make a monkey out of me. Now you.
Let's see how much money we have. Oh, 130 grand, that's pretty good. So we can build the bridge now. Hell yeah. I think it's suspension bridge. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. And then we'll connect that to here. Now we can make like a little bus thing. So we're gonna have a bus that goes. We'll start off at Crabtown. It's gonna go to South Plumsborough, Great Bottle Cake, Crustington, Clapping Bridge, Los Angeles, Cocking Market, Old Pace, Long Dingler, Salsigadin, Moddery Butter, Titsbury Park, Dwellid, Chundring Fisher, Great Chuffing Gape, Kuntzberg, Snoop Angus, Gomful Knob, Fisting Bishop, Cold Sea, Shaggington, Shipford Springs, Doggington, and North Plumsborough. 24, that's pretty good. We'll do a few. We'll do this many. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. We have 96 grand left, so what else can we do? I'm thinking we'll maybe grow some of these towns as well. So Plapping Bridge, I'd like this to grow. So what we do to grow towns is we just need 5 bus stops. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know this one already, but we'll just do these. Road depots. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good to me. And I also want to grow Dwellid. I'm going to grow this as well. So for that we need 5 bus stops. 1, 2, yeah, 2, 3. There we go. Pretty good to me. We got this and we do this. There we go. We'll do 2. We get a nice little thing. There we go. And we're just gonna grow these towns, and I don't know, should I bother with roads, an airport yet? I don't know. Save the game though. Aye. There we go. Oh man, we could just watch this bus like all day, like. You want to find the I don't want my company to be called Murphy and Co. I want it to be called something else. I'm going to call it Gorilla Transport because of the movie we're watching. Transport and logistics. Logistics solutions. Gorilla Logistics Solutions. It's limited. I'll remove some of these letters. There we go. Full stop. I can't tell full stop. That's fine. What should my face? We need to build a HQ. I want to build the HQ in like a little island in the sea. So we're going to build it here. I'm going to build 121 grand. That's fine. Build HQ. There we go. Oh, that's good. And on your face, be a man. Someone with sunglasses. First person with sunglasses we see. Oh, next person rather. There we go. There we go. That looks pretty good to me. And then what you could do is, I want mine to be actually on the sea, so let me just do that. There we go. All right, good. We spent all the money, so Gorilla.
Come on, boys. Where do these stairs lead to?
To the bedrooms.
Mulligan, Garrity, you have a look upstairs. Marsden, you come with me. We'll have a look around the grounds. You two look in the servants' wing.
With the gorilla prowling around, not me.
Well, all right, then come with me.
Oh, never mind. I'll take my chances with the other gorilla.
Wait a minute. We can't leave Miss Denby here alone.
There's two gorillas. Wow.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know, but I wish I could think of something.
Me too. Oh, go on.
Don't worry, darling.
Oh, that's all.
This is how you can find the best place to take photos in London using
I
Gemini
love
on the Google Pixel 9 Pro.
All right, I'll do all the worrying.
Come with me. Oh, you first, sir. Thank you very much.
Why couldn't this have all happened tomorrow?
What difference would that make?
I mean, I have a camera phone as well, but you know, you'll see me bragging about it.
Right from under our very eyes. I don't understand how he got out of here.
It's the gorilla.
All that's worrying me is how I'm going to get out of here. Oh, it's him! It's him! I seen him! It's the gorilla! I seen him!
What's up?
I seen him! It's the gorilla! I tell you, he's in that closet there!
Oh, Jack, I'm so frightened.
All right, come on out there, you. Get him, Mulligan.
You heard him, Garrity. What did he say?
Are you sure it wasn't an hallucination?
Not unless an hallucination has hair on it.
Come on.
Now, ready? Yeah, Jeff.
Oh, is he dead?
Who is he?
I never seen him before.
Do you know him?
No, sir, and this is no time for no introductions.
He's not dead.
Yeah, mark that down, too.
Right. Come on, darling. We're getting out of here. I'm afraid now, too.
It could be the gorilla.
Not through for me.
Oh, Jack, it's horrible. I don't know what to make of it.
Now, all I can say, the gorilla's around here somewhere. And I know Mr. Stevens is around here somewhere. And if you all look, we'll find him somewhere. Where are you going?
Somewhere.
All right, men. Take him upstairs.
Come on, Garrity.
You, lead the way.
Oh. I'll take care of him. Kitty, get a basin of hot water.
Do you mind if I go out of town to get it?
You and I have a look around the house.
Wait a minute. There's something funny about this. Kitty said she saw the gorilla's arm. We open the closet and find the sailor's body. Now, how did the body get in there? And how did the gorilla get out without our seeing him?
That's just what I was about to ask you.
Stevens was sitting right here in this chair until the lights went out.
Gorilla. Nah.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing? evening, I think I'll have a look around this house.
Have a look around the house? Yes, we'll have a look around the house. Yeah, I'll go too.
Hey, that guy won't talk.
Why not?
He's still unconscious.
You're unconscious and you talk.
That's great, Chief.
Mark that down, Garrity.
Right. What do we do now?
Well, first we'll have to reenact the crime.
Well, how do we do that?
Now, let's see. When the lights went out, Stevens was sitting in that chair.
Yeah.
You're Stevens. Sit down.
I'm Stevens.
Mulligan, close the doors.
Hey, I'm Garrity.
You're Stevens. Now sit down. I'll wait for lights. 1, 2, 3. It's no use. I don't know it works for Sherlock Holmes. I don't know why it don't work for me.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. He's gone.
Is he gone? Gone. Garrity! Garrity! Now we have 2 mysteries to solve.
Look, I've got an idea.
What is it?
If we can find out how Garrity disappeared, we'll find out what happened to Stevens.
It's a very good idea. Should have thought of that myself. All right, we'll reenact the crime. Sit down.
But I'm not tired.
You have to be tired to sit down?
I do.
You make me tired.
Well, then, why don't you sit down?
If I sit down, who's going to work the lights?
I never thought of that.
Yeah, well, sit down.
Yeah, sit down.
Sit down.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Mulligan! Mulligan!
Did you lose something?
Yes, Mulligan and Garrity. Make a note of that. Now look, sit down.
Oh, I don't want to sit down.
You don't have to, Wanda. You'll sit down and like it.
Oh, all right, I'll sit down, but I won't like it.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
What I'm going to do ain't important.
Well, what am I going to do?
That's just what I want to find out. One, 2, 2, 3.
Did I hear somebody scream?
Well, if you didn't, you ought to have your ears cleaned out. Say, where's Mr. Harrigan? The detective! He's disappeared!
Disappeared? What a pity.
Pity? Why, it's uncanny. How did you get in here? Why, you... Oh!
But don't be frightened. You're safe with me.
Safe with you, my eye. Who wants to be safe? Now, look, I'm very sociable. I want to go where there's people.
Hey, what's the matter? What's happened? Oh, look. I'm standing here, and all of a sudden, everything goes black. Next thing I know, I'm here.
That's funny. Hello. Hello, I'm sorry I kept you waiting. No, you turn on Willow Drive. Off Highway 22 and hurry, will you? Thank you.
Look, it ain't human, I tell you. It ain't human.
What isn't human?
For a guy to be standing here 1 minute, and the next minute, he's gone.
Who's gone?
I'm gone. They're gone. Everybody's gone. It don't make sense.
Certainly doesn't. Will you have a cigarette?
I don't mind if I do. He kidnaps me right from under his very eyes.
Who does?
The gorilla!
you want?
What are you doing here?
Listen, old man, you got me all wrong. I just came in to use the telephone. You see, my car broke down.
That phone?
Yeah.
Look, that phone is out of order.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Now, wait a minute, you. You're the guy we're looking for. You're the gorilla.
Surely you don't think I'm the gorilla, do
I
you?
stopped thinking 2 hours ago.
But you don't understand.
I don't have to understand.
Shall I try it?
Oh, you've tried enough. Now get him up.
Listen, you're making a big mistake.
Oh, well, it won't be the first time. Oh, oh.
Ah, of course, the painting.
All right. All right, I got you covered. Help! Okay, shake him up. Shake him up. Oh, oh help! Help! Oh, help! Oh, help! Help! Oh. Help! Help! Help me!
What's the matter? What is it?
I got him, I tell you, I got him.
Got him where?
Yes, well, I did have him. Here, get me out of these. Keys are in my pocket. Get it right there. Oh, it was terrible. The gorilla.
How'd you get all tied up like this?
The gorilla, I tell you, it wasn't my fault. He came in and hit me. It was... Did I leave him in there? Oh.
Well, I'm Stevens. I'm Harry.
Here. Wait a minute. How'd you fellas get in there?
You tell me. What are you doing with those things on?
Oh, look. Fellow walks right in. It was the gorilla, I tell you.
Yeah?
He started to use that phone. But he didn't get very far. Not with me on the job.
Lucky thing for him, you had your handcuffs with you.
Where is he? Where'd he go?
Where is he? I'm the victim. How should I know? Look, boys, I'm telling you, he walked in. 6 of them. 6 big gorillas. They attacked me. Hit me right on my crawl go. Look at that lump.
Well, look at this lump. Look,
yes,
right
it's
there.
awful.
These windows are locked from the inside. You're not kidding.
Kidding? With the gorilla right under my nose and a $10,000 reward, he says I'm kidding.
Well, are you?
Who belongs to this?
What is it?
A coat.
Well, gorillas don't wear coats.
Sure they do. Fur coats.
Something screwy about all this.
Look, if there's anything screwy about this, it's me. It's me! But I'll soon find out. Each of you grab a wall.
What do we do with it?
Mulligan, you take that one. Marsden, you take that one. I'll take that one.
I'll set this one out.
You'll set nothing out. Grab a wall. I'll take it easy. All right, now tap, each one of you. See if you can find some trap doors. Oh, must be out there. Come on, men.
Right out here.
All right, cover the door, man.
What's the matter with all of you? You deaf? I've been pounding on that door for the last 10 minutes. Who are you?
That's right. Who are you?
Never mind who I am. I want to know where Walter Stevens is.
Oh, you want to know where Mr. Stevens is, huh? He wants to know where Walter Stevens is. Who do you think we're looking for?
I didn't come here to play games. I want to see Walter Stevens and I want to see him right now.
But you don't understand. These gentlemen are detectives.
Detectives? Bah! What are you trying to pull on me? I talked to Stevens on the telephone last night. He told me he had a plan to pay his debt.
Plan?
Yeah, said he'd only just started working on it.
Did he tell you what this plan is?
I wasn't interested. He was to square up with...
This is a gorilla. I'm gonna see how much money we've made. Alright, we're up to 100 grand. What I think we could do now is, how much is an airport? Let's see. We get a commuter airport. We could get a big airport. We want a large airport, actually. How much does it cost to build? 16 grand, that's not too bad. So we're going to build an airport there. And an airport here. I'm going to build, I'm going to get a... You want the Darwin 300, that's the best plane. There we go. Connect these two. Now this is where we start making the money. So what we do now is build a series of buses. You connect it to you connect the bus stops to the thingy. To the road network and to the airport, and then you get so we need to find a place that has a lot of people waiting. 13 passengers, that's not good. Great Bottle Cake. So what I think we'll do, we're going to use some of these buses. So instead of going to Flapping Bridge, you're going to go to the airport. And instead of picking up passengers, you're going to transfer them. That's what we do. We do the same with this one from. So you go to North Plumsborough, and then you go to the airport, and you transfer. And this one here is going to Crustington. It's going to Flapping Bridge. There are some from Crustington. What I think we'll do with these is transfer these to the airport. We could have some from Shipford Springs, actually. Actually, yeah, that is a good idea. So Shipford Springs. Loads waiting at Shipford Springs. So you do this. I think this many. That's a good start. That's a good start. There's the plane. It's picked some up. Is it profiting yet? Of course not. But it will. It will. You get so much profit. So only 24 passengers, but there's bound to be one that just has a load of people waiting. These aren't too bad. What we might do, okay, that place anyway, it's 4 there. We'll just move some of these. So this one goes. Did I build a bus stop? Yes, I did. Transfer. Running at Chundering Fisher. There are some. Whichever bus goes to Chundering Fisher, this one. I know, it goes to the airport. That goes to Chundering Fisher. Airport. No. About Great Chuffing Gape. No. Kunzberg. No. 9 grand. It's going to be making money, even though it's not properly filling them up. We're still making money off the airport. That's the important thing. So operating expenses. We have road vehicles, aircraft. We made 9 grand revenue in aircraft. We've spent 2 grand running it. About construction. I think we're good. I think it's profiting already. Is Chundering Fisher growing every 200 days? That's not good enough. So a good idea would be if you look at the tiles, the coverage. Yeah, that's not great, but if it grew, then we'd have that'd be pretty good. So what I will actually do is right. I'm going to create a thing there just for these. I have one bus, and it's just going to connect these little bits here. And that's all you need for that. Yeah, if you get a place that's big enough, actually, make a bus stop. So we have the coverage for this. So what's this one's coverage? That's to there. That's not great though. I could build one there, but it's not going to do much. I think if I look at because is this place growing every 12 days? That's pretty good. Maybe I should have built the airport here, but yeah, 54 passengers. That's pretty good. We want to spend the money though. We'll spend that money. How many is this getting? That's 8 at the moment. It will grow, like as the look at that. That's dropping some off. Wait, that's not. It's not picking them up, is it? Oh, for fuck's sake! The wrong way around. That's why there's none there. And you're just meant to be. That's from airport. That's fine. Transfer leave empty. That's fine. Right, it's been picking them up. It's been picking up and taking them to North Plumsborough. Okay, that's what we want. That's what we want. So it's now picking up. That's 71 passengers waiting. Still people waiting at Shipford Springs. We could. Do a few more of these. Transfer. Do 5. Let's see, Kunzberg. Great Choffingate. Oh, there's a lot of people waiting at Choffingate. So we'll do some. So Choffingate to airport. Transfer. Click the same one again. Don't think we need this many going to whatever, who cares? Some weird sounds coming from next door. Could be a rat. I don't know. Cocky Market's fine. Los Angeles. 29 people waiting. Where's this one going? Los Angeles Poppy Bridge to Los Angeles to Chundering Fisher Airport. There we go. Transfer. How are we doing? 53. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Is the airline industry still profitable? Just about. Made 28 grand last year. 4,000 expenses. And I don't know how much the airport costs, but well, airports make money because you sell like duty frees and shit. I still have 50 grand to spend. Should we just blow it on? Can we blow it on like expanding this town, like a large advertising campaign? Oh, I don't quite have enough for that. Tell you what we'll do. We'll just pay off the loan. There we go. And perfect.
With me here tonight.
I can't wait to see who the gorilla is.
More to raise the money that he owes me. Now where is he?
Well, Mr. Stevens has been kidnapped by the gorilla.
Kidnapped by Poppycock. Now look here. I don't know who any of you are, but I do know this. Walter Stevens owes me $250,000. And I'm going to collect it tonight or else.
Oh, no,
Wait
you
a
don't,
minute.
buddy. How do we know you're... Say, who are you anyway?
I'm one of Stevens' clients. I have proof that Stevens has been stealing from his clients' accounts for over a year. I gave him until tonight to return my money, and I'm not going to leave this house until I get it.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I think he's mad.
Jack, if what that man says is true, I don't believe Uncle Walter could...
It's almost impossible to know what to believe, darling. Yet things are adding up. If your uncle did have a plan, if this business of sending for you was part of the plan,
Take her upstairs and keep an eye on her. This has gone far enough.
It's gone too far. It's even going further than that.
I'll be all right. It's just too much excitement for one night.
Get your hat and coat, darling. I'm going to see that you get to town if I have to push the car all the way myself.
I can't go till we find Uncle Walter.
We'll take care of that. We'll break this case, won't we, boys? Well, won't we?
Oh, sure we will, sure.
Like it was walnuts.
Yeah.
You know, I feel sorry for that poor girl.
Yeah? What about poor us? Strange men zooming in and out, animals running around like this was a zoo. Crazy goings on. I want to go home.
Oh, so you want to go home? I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you! Do you want to take a run-out powder and leave that girl here to take the blame alone? We're detectives, aren't we?
Are we?
Gorilla.
Looked all over this house?
Yes. No.
Where haven't we looked?
Well, if there's a cellar, we haven't looked there.
I'm glad I thought of that.
Say, this looks like a cellar.
What? It's locked.
Well, turn the key.
Oh, yes. Never thought of that. All right. Come on, men. Anybody down there?
Yes, we are.
I'll look for a switch.
It's around here somewhere.
All right, come on out of there, you. Come on, get out of there. All right, come on out of there, you. All right, come on. All right, come on out of there. Mulligan, where are you?
I'm right here, Chief.
Garrity, where are you?
Over here, Chief.
Is anybody with me?
No, you're alone.
Yeah. Help! Oh, Mulligan, Harrigan! Something bit me. What? First time I saw a mousetrap catch a piece of cheese. Harrigan! Garrity! Come here, get me out of this. Get me out of this thing. What? Maybe you'd like a rat. Oh, come on, guys. What are you doing? I want the idea to think about it, please. Garrity! Harrigan! Garrity! Harrigan! Go away.
Oh, there is a gorilla. Look at the gorilla.
Now, don't worry, I'll handle this. It's a pleasure. Don't worry about it. Okay, buddy. Come on, bud. Get that raccoon coat off. Come on. Get that thing off. Look, when I hit you over the head with this thing... Well, we've been double-crossed. Oh. No!
Peters?
Yes, sir?
What's all that commotion?
Sounds like our friends, the detectives.
You stay here with Miss Denby. I'll go see what's up.
Cognac, Miss Denby?
No, thank you.
Okay, so Bela Lugosi is not the gorilla, because how can the gorilla be downstairs and he's in the parlor room? But he is the murderer. I don't know, it's fine.
What's the matter? What's all the racket?
I got him, I tell you, I got him.
You got him? Got who?
Yes, the gorilla. He's in there. He's in there. I can hear him breathe. That's you. Oh, well, open it, open it.
Have you men been drinking?
No, but it's a good idea. What was that?
Norma, where are you?
Pretty gorilla.
Jack!
Couple of you get after him, quick.
There's a film called Bela Lugosi Meets a Brooklyn Gorilla. That's this, isn't it?
I'll stay here.
I don't know, it could be. I'm gonna look that up. That looks fun. It's not public domain though, so I'm not gonna watch it. But,
I'm very sorry, sir, but I thought perhaps a little tea.
What right do you got to think? We're not even thinking.
Miss Denby might have been killed.
It's
1952.
wasn't, sir.
Why is it that something always happens when you're not here?
An unfortunate coincidence, sir.
What did you find?
An empty closet with Harrigan in it.
Harrigan, wake up. Get up. Wake up.
The gorilla. Did you get him? Did you get him?
No, he got you.
Well, it won't happen again. Okay, man.
it is interesting that Bela Lugosi is in 2 films about gorillas.
Get down and see where these stairs lead to.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, me. It's awful dark. I should have brought my glasses.
You never wear any glasses.
That's right, I forgot.
What's that funny tapping?
It's my knees.
It's a fine time to be scared.
You try and think of a better time.
Yeah, well... Oh!
Look. I've had about enough of this. Me and the gorilla's gonna have a showdown right now.
That's right, Chief.
I'm telling you, I can't stand it. Now, don't argue with me. I know what I'm talking about. I'm going in there and we'll look over this house. You'll take orders from me, understand? Now, I'm gonna tear this house apart. Tear it limb from limb. Now, come on, follow me. I'll show this mug who's a mug. You fellas stick close behind me. If anything happens, leave it to me. I'll do all the talking.
Come on, man. People running in here out of day. All day long. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. Listen. Man, where are you going?
What's eating you?
have you got there? That dame must know something, or she wouldn't be running away like that. Make a note of that, Garrity. Good evening.
Good evening. What do you want?
Don't be frightened.
Frightened? Who's frightened? Don't you come near me or I'll wrap this thing around your neck like it was a pretzel.
There's nothing to worry about.
That's what you think.
May I give you some advice?
No.
If I were you, I'd go to my room and stay there.
Oh, yes, sir. I was just planning on that.
Wait a minute. Where have you been?
No place. Honest, sir. I was just getting ready to go to town.
Good.
Don't open that.
Why not?
The gorilla. He's in there.
Don't be silly. Come on, now. Get going.
Yes, sir. I'm practically there.
It's a gorilla. We saw it and we felt it.
When I tell you the gorilla is a man, I ought to know. I've read enough about him.
But how could a monkey have possibly written those notes to Uncle Walter?
Maybe it's got an education.
Where is he? Have any of you seen him?
Who?
Poe.
Who's Poe?
Poe's the gorilla.
The gorilla? Oh, you know him too, huh?
No, I trained him since he was that high.
You're just the one we're looking for.
Don't any of you understand? Poe is a gorilla, a trained gorilla.
A real gorilla?
Sure, a real gorilla.
So we don't know what we're talking about, eh? Yeah, we know a monkey when we see one.
Listen, this is serious. Poe ain't no pet. There's no telling what he's liable to do when I ain't around. Especially with women. He hates women.
Well, what's he doing here? What are you doing here?
We was hired to come here. We're working at the county fair. Yesterday, a guy comes along. He says he wants me to bring Poe here. He says he's giving a party, wants us to put on a act.
Who hired you?
I don't know. I don't know nothing. All I know is I bring Poe here. We're waiting out in the garage like he tells me. Waiting to do our stuff. All of a sudden, somebody gives me a clunk over the head, and I wake up in a lady's boudoir.
But the gorilla, how did he get loose?
You're asking me. That's what I want to find out. Listen, this is serious. We got to find him. We got to. Somebody's liable to get killed.
Them notes from the gorilla. If I will get you 50, they were addressed to me.
Notes? Poe can't write no notes. Even I don't know how to write.
Now, look, the next time I buck up against that gorilla, I'm telling you, you'll never know. He'll do it.
Listen, have you seen him?
Yes, he's in the kitchen.
Which way is the kitchen?
Through the panel.
We'll go with you.
Listen, you fellas better wait here. There's no telling what that ape'll do.
Oh, Jack, I'm so confused. A real gorilla and those notes and...
Listen to me, everybody. The gorilla has done his work. Walter Stevens is dead. You will find his body in the garage.
Oh, Jack.
All right, everybody. Follow me to the garage. Come on. Come on. Come on.
He's gone. Poe's gone.
I tell you, he's in the kitchen.
The kitchen's a wreck. He must be on a rampage.
Out of my way, brother. I got my own troubles to worry about. All right, all of you, out in the garage. Come on. I'll stay here and protect Miss Denby. This way, please.
I still think it's the butler.
I'll never forgive myself for not calling the police.
Why call the police with us around, lady?
You couldn't save Uncle Walter.
We couldn't, eh?
Well, you didn't, did you?
Well, that's right, we didn't. I gotta find out how that gorilla gets in and out of here. There must be a secret spring around here someplace. I think I'll look in back of these books.
Get way more flex at Pure Gym with 50% off your first month and no
hell
delivery
yeah.
fee. Don't miss out. Join
Let's go
today.
swole.
Set a savings goal, put a little bit away every day, and you'll be there in no time.
Speaking of gorillas, how's my open TTD doing? So we have there's 22 people waiting at the airport. We kind of want more people waiting at the airport. 196 from there. That's good. So not North Plumsborough, that's fine. North Plumsborough's good. What we're struggling with is Chundering Fisher. That needs more people. So I'm waiting at Great 35 people at Great Chuffing Gate. I'm going to add another. Although all these buses I think are going to Great Chuffing Gate. What we'll do, we'll send this one back to the depot. Maybe these two actually. And what we'll maybe do, sell this. And that one, come on. Did not mean to do that much. Yeah. So we need to find out where buses are waiting. 16 there. There's 8 there. So I'll just sell this for now. So if I can get, I think we're probably best just. Do any of these stop at Mortar? That one does. So I think instead of, oh yeah, it does go to Chundering Fisher. That's fine. Okay. I think all the ones from here go to Chundering Fisher. I think we're probably best doing is rather than operating like a thingy route, we want, yeah, we just want all these buses what I might do actually, we'll just let Chundering Fisher grow. So we'll let the town just kind of take over the airport, and then we'll get more people waiting. Actually, 145. Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah. So we'll forget the whole bus thing. We'll just let this thingy. So I want to build a statue of myself, and I want to fund some buildings, which will mean that it's now growing every 29 days, which is pretty good. We have 50 grand left. I want this is the HQ. Ooh, manager name. I don't want my name to be W. Murphy. I want my name to be the Gorilla. I'm the Gorilla. And then we're going to terraform this land. Yeah. So my name is the Gorilla. I live on this little island. And I own a very successful transport company called Gorilla Logistics Solutions Limited. And back to the Gorilla. Oh, the Gorilla hates women.
Don't tell me she's the gorilla.
I told you I didn't like her looks.
Oh, wise guy.
Come on, we gotta find the bus.
What
put them keys?
Look under the mat.
That's funny.
Oh, very funny. Will you get me out of here?
Listen, what are you doing in Poe's cage?
What do you think I'm doing? Waiting for someone to feed me peanuts? Get me out of here!
Don't you know Poe hates women?
So does Kipling. So what? Will you please get me out of here? Open!
All right, don't get it.
Poe hates women. What?
Say, wait a minute. I think this was a trick to get us out of the house. Come on.
Who are you anyway?
I'm the gorilla's keeper. You the dame give me a clunk on the head?
No, but it's a good idea.
Oh, yeah?
Look!
He's got her. Wait, don't go near him. He'll drop her. Pole! Bring it down, Pole. Bring it down to me. Down, Pole. Down to the ground. Put it down, Pole. Down, Pole. Down to the ground. Pole! Stop it, Pole. Bring it down, Pole. Bring it down to me. Put it down, Pole. Come on. Pole, come back here. Help me catch it.
Thank you. Oh, he hit me again. Right here, he hit. Oh.
Pole, let him alone.
That's a fine way to treat me. After I give you the best years of my life, you act like that. Listen here.
No kisses. He might have killed somebody.
What do you mean, might have?
It's all right, lady. I got him.
You can keep them.
Okay, scram and take this character with you. I was only kidding.
Just for that, he gets no C-A-N-D-Y.
Oh, that's just C-A-N-D-Y.
Sorry if I caused you any trouble, folks. Just for that, I don't read you the funny papers tonight. Put you in bed without any supper, you bad boy. Oh. You wait till I get you home. You have to wait the last of this.
Gorilla needs punishing.
Look at that.
Why, it's somebody's coat.
All right, come on out of there, buddy. So that's how I got clunked on the head. Come on out of there, you. All right, come on.
Look, it's opening.
Well, come on, but... Oh, so it's you.
Do you know him?
Do I know him? He's the guy I caught using the telephone.
There's no law against that.
Never mind law, buddy. Get him up.
Now, just a minute. Don't you think you're a little premature?
Premature? Well, I can't remember that far back.
Just who are you?
I'm Detective Coletti, an investigator for the Securities and Exchange Commission. And I'm on the trail of the gorilla just as you are.
A detective?
How do we know that?
Yes, we... what were you doing in there?
Investigating. I've been on this case for some weeks now. And I've discovered a little about the construction of this house that my good friend here don't seem to have found out yet.
What do you mean?
This house is a maze of secret panels. Now, undoubtedly, the voice of the gorilla came through that radio from someplace right in this house.
That means that if we find the wire leading away from the radio...
We'd at least find the gorilla's hideout.
Say, what's going on here?
Well, here it is. Here's the wire going right in here.
That's fine. Now, let's see. Uh-huh. Just as I thought. Here's the wire. Now, by tracing this, I think we may find the answer to this entire riddle. The wire goes in here. Back of this wall is the man we want.
We'll make a note of that, Garrett.
Are you all armed?
Yes, I'm armed. Shh, quiet, you.
Here it is. There is your microphone, and And as I expected, there's your gorilla.
Mr. Stevens, the gorilla?
Well, sure, I could have told you that all the time.
I guess the party is over, my gorilla friend.
Yeah, but who tied him up like that?
I don't know. He figured the game was up and that this would throw off suspicion. This is a homemade job. A child could have done it.
Ah, it's preposterous. Don't believe him. I never saw this man before in my life. It's insane.
Oh, now what's that? Oh, why is it with all the men in the house they have to leave us here with you?
Quiet.
Oh. Why, it's Mr. Stevens.
Alias the gorilla.
The gorilla? Him? Oh, I'll never trust another man if I live to be 1,000. You can make that 2,000.
Uncle Walter, the gorilla. I don't believe it.
I think I can make it very clear.
Oh, sure we can.
Now, first of all,
What's that?
Oh, I didn't hear a thing.
Neither did I, but what was it?
we'll soon find out.
Hey, what is this? Who hit me? What's going on around here?
It's that man again.
Oh, there you are. Kidnapped. Kidnapped by the gorilla.
Not kidnapped by the gorilla, Mr.
Conway. AP Conway.
The AP stands for ape.
Mr. Conway, this gentleman is the gorilla.
The gorilla?
But if Uncle Walter's the gorilla, I don't understand why he should send himself those notes of warning.
For two reasons. To keep you here and to throw off suspicion from himself. Miss Denby, under the terms of your father's will, if anything were to happen to you, who would inherit your estate?
Uncle Walter.
My hunch was right. Your uncle brought you here tonight to kill you for your money.
Well, at least he had a reason.
So that's why he wouldn't let us call the police.
That's exactly why.
But what about these men, these private detectives?
They almost speak for themselves. Do you think if Stephen's life had actually been threatened, he would have called in 3 morons such as these for protection?
Morons? Hey, wait a minute. I resent that.
But I tell you, I saw the gorilla right there in that closet. I saw his hand and his arm, and it was no optical confusion.
What you saw was this sleeve. Another ingenious little invention of Mr. Stevens.
It's a very cute little idea.
Well, that about clears the whole matter up. And since it stopped raining, I think I better go.
You're okay,
You're
buddy.
okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Congratulations. Let me congratulate you. You were wonderful. Oh, no, you don't, buddy. Okay, folks. Say howdy to the gorilla.
Howdy.
All right, give out, or this moron is going to blow your brains out.
Well, you see, it was all that. Oh! Now, all of you stick your hands up. I'm the gorilla, all right. But the cops haven't been able to get me, so don't you halfwits get any crazy notions. And as for Mr. Stevens, he's just as crooked as I told you he was. The trouble with him is he talks too much and too loud. I got tipped off on what was going to happen here tonight. How he was going to pretend to be me. I was going to get the $250,000 and at the same time let him get the blame for all the gorilla murders. Oh, you better be careful. I'm a little nervous tonight.
Drop that gun, and I advise you not to move.
Hello. Police station, quickly.
What is this? I thought the phone was out of order.
Maybe he paid his bill.
Hello? This is Walter Stevens speaking. Send a squad car to my house. We've got the gorilla.
Things are so mixed up around here that even the gorilla doesn't know who the gorilla is.
He's the gorilla. He's the gorilla. Do I know what I'm doing? Look, what's going on here?
Don't look so sad, darling. Your uncle isn't a crook, and our estate's all safe and sound now.
You know, you never can tell. This is liable to wind up to be a mystery.
You see, the gorilla murders were threatening to bankrupt our insurance company. Most of the victims were clients of ours. So Conway, our special investigator, cooked up his little scheme to trap the killer. I'm sorry I had to frighten you, dear. And you too, Kitty.
Oh, I wasn't frightened. I was numb.
You fellas are certainly great detectives.
Oh, yes. We could have told you that.
Did you know that Coletti was the gorilla all along?
Sure we did. No, we didn't.
Huh? When did you find out he was the gorilla?
When I shook hands with him.
I don't get you.
Well, you see, I was a window trimmer in a department store. And I ought to know a phony feel when I feel one.
We'll never be able to thank you, Mr. Harrigan.
Oh, well, that's all right. I understand you two are getting married soon.
Well, if you call tomorrow soon.
Well, remember, if you have any trouble with her, our specialty is following wives. You know where to send the check, and be sure it's certified. From a Confederate bank. Bye.
Also, the most beautiful movie I've ever seen. Like, uh, the gorilla. Let's see how much. 40 every 48 days. We're just going to invest this into growing the town. In fact, let's speed it up now. There we go. There, speed. Yeah. Yeah, 85 passengers. That's not bad. It's 1989. That's a good year. Okay. Don't know what to do now. The gorilla's over. We could find more public domain films. I kind of like the. So we have Malice and the Palace. That's Three Stooges. I want something just weird and random, like 1950s bit. I'm looking more 30s, 40s, really. Spy film, nah. Horror, maybe. I'm just looking for movies I've never heard of. That might be weird. Yeah, like a drama romance, something like that. So a Cary Grant one, maybe The Devil Bat. Oh, Small Lugosi. Should we just do like another Lugosi film, like black and white horror film? Blah, blah, blah. I'll just check the copyright current status. Following its theatrical release, The Devil Bat fell into public domain, and since the advent of home videos, Maurice Campton's Triumphs probably edited video and DVD editions. Perfect. So. I'm just gonna start playing it. I need to like go do some stuff, but I'll be right back.
theory of glandular stimulation through electrical impulses was correct. A few days ago, you were as small as your companion. And now look at you.
What movie is this? Devil Bat. That's loud. You make a fried chicken. Oh yeah. The marinade's coming along well. Don't know what I'm going to make out of it, it's going to be good. I'm running low on wine, so I need to snip out and get some wine. That's a good idea. Friend.
Hello. This is Dr. Carruthers speaking.
Yeah, this is Heath. Yeah, Henry Moore and I are having a little get-together at my home tonight. We want you to come.
Why, that's nice of you, and I appreciate it. But I'm very busy working on a formula for a new shaving lotion.
Oh, but Doc, this is my daughter's idea. And she's going to be awfully disappointed if you don't show up.
Don't take no for an answer. Make him come.
Yeah, you see, it's a sort of a special occasion.
I bet Mary is going to announce her engagement to that young rascal, Don Morton. Tell her I'll be there. Goodbye.
Well, it's all arranged. He's coming.
He's going to be surprised when he finds the special occasion that's to present him with this bonus check.
$5,000.
Good. You have not forgotten. You hate this strange oriental fragrance even while you sleep. Just as you did before I made you big and strong. Now, if you detect the fragrance in the night, when you're fully awake, you will strike. Yes.
That's the sound a bat makes.
Will strike to kill.
Well, Doc's late. Wonder if he's been called out on a case.
Perhaps I'd better phone him.
Remember, Roy, Tommy, you're not to mention anything about this bonus for the doc until after your father has presented it.
Have you warned those two lovebirds over there?
Perhaps I'd better. I want to caution both of you.
Not to say a word about the check.
Until you're ready to spring it on him.
Your father will make the presentation, Mary.
Why don't you unveil it, like a statue? Then we could all be in on it.
You know, I think it'd be a better idea to put it in a bottle and launch him with it.
You must have gotten that idea out of a bottle.
Well, the doc isn't coming. What?
I have an idea. We should make North Plumsborough bigger as well. So, well, how we're going to do that is we're making you one of these. And a few more bus stops. One here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. One, yeah. And basically just need one bus. And go. And that should. So it says town grows every 100 days. Fast forward a bit. 72 days, 39 days, 25 days. Yeah, that's pretty good. Another thing I'd like to do is I don't like all this fluid here. So the more money we make, so once this starts growing, I think we could almost justify getting another plane because maybe like a Darwin 2 or something faster. Maybe no, it's got to be the Darwin 300. That's the best plane. 17 bags of mail. That's lacking now. And 20 passengers. The plane just set off, maybe. Where's the plane? No, so it's in North Plumsborough. I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, no, it does build up. So by the time the plane gets to Trinidad, yes, there's no point buying another plane yet because there isn't the demand. But once this gets big enough, like look at all these people in Dordrecht. So that grows every 9 days. I mean, if I built like a bus stop here, maybe that. I mean, yeah, it's all coverage. That's a good idea. So we'll do halt. So from halt to one of these. Definitely do a transfer from there. So we do transfer. We'll send that. some from elsewhere as well. Maybe do them from here, maybe from east. Yeah. It will hopefully bring more people into things. Already it's 23 passengers waiting there. Well, we are 90. We can defo get some more from here. Transfer. Do 2 of these. 27 rating, that's fine. And we want chundering fishes to grow every 48 days. That's pretty good for new buildings. And what I want to do is I just want to fill in the sea as well. So that's going to be very expensive. So that's one thing that we need a lot of money for. And the best way to make money is through airports. So if chundering fisher can grow to the point, because coverage now, I think the coverage is getting to the airports. So the town is now feeding the airport, which is what we want from both ends. We want these to become like big towns with a lot of money going towards the airport. So this one, fund new buildings for this one. And then the rest of it I'm just going to spend on filling in the sea. So I'm actually going to do this now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. So there's that little thing there. That's my base. Now I'm going to make. I've made my thing on an island, and now I want to connect it to the mainland. And I just want to fill in all the sea basically. But we want to use this as little as possible. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to nip out to the shop. I'm going to keep playing the film, but I'm going to nip out to the shop because I want to buy some more wine. So I'll be like 10 minutes.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, he just got busy with his new formula and forgot all about us.
He'd forget the formula if he knew about that $5,000 check.
Well, why don't we all go up there and give it to him?
No, I wouldn't do that. He doesn't like visitors when he's experimenting.
Well, Roy can take the check up to him.
Sure, I'll take it. Shall I make the darkest speech when I give it to him?
You won't have to, Roy. The check speaks for itself.
Yeah, and says a mouthful. Son, tell the doc we're awfully sorry he can't be with us, but of course we understand how busy he is.
All right.
Just a minute, Roy, and I'll be with you. That's it, all right.
Now, what can I do for you? We were all sorry you couldn't be there tonight.
Yes, but you see, I'm busy. Something important, very important.
Yes, of course. Mr. Morton and Dad had planned a little surprise for you.
A surprise?
It's in here.
Well, let's see what it is. $5,000. What's this for?
Just a little token of the firm's appreciation.
Oh, I see. A bonus. Well, it's awfully nice of you, Father and Mr. Morton. I will thank them personally tomorrow.
I'll tell them, Doctor.
Well, aren't you curious about my new formula?
Yes, of course, only I didn't want to be inquisitive. What is it?
A new shaving lotion. Smell it.
Pretty strong, isn't it?
No. The scent evaporates a short time after you've used it. Try a few drops. Now rub it on the tender part of your neck. Soothing, isn't it?
Yes. When will it be ready for the market?
Oh, it's still in the experimental stage. I want to try it out on several people first and see if it works.
If you'd like to send me a bottle, I'll be glad to try it for you.
Thanks.
Good night, Doctor.
Goodbye, Roy.
Lovely check, isn't it, Doctor? They are wealthy because of you. You made them rich, Doctor. It was your formula. Tonight they gave you $5,000 and wanted you to come down to their house and thank them for it. That was your money they gave you, like a bone tossed to a faithful dog. You should be very grateful, Doctor. Very grateful. They are rich and happy, thanks to you. And what have you got, Doctor?
Tonight you have work to do. It's time you were on your way.
Mary, tonight's a good time while our families are here to announce our engagement.
Look, Don, I've loved you a long time, ever since we were kids. But I'm afraid it's been more like a sister.
Well, I had no idea you felt that way.
Nothing's happened to Roy. Roy!
I better call Dr. Carruthers.
Oh, please, hurry.
There's nothing I can do.
You mean he's dead?
Yes, I better call the coroner.
You think it's murder?
I don't know. I never saw anything like it before. The jugular vein is severed.
Send Johnny Layton in here.
Well, what have I done now? Who wants me fired this time?
Nobody yet, but it's still early. This came in from Heathville. It's a mystery killing. Old Martin Heath's son.
Who's Martin Heath?
Who's Martin Heath? Say, have you ever had a date with a girl?
A girl? Oh, yes, a girl. I believe I did take a girl out once.
Well, did she smell sweet?
Of course she smells sweet. Most girls do.
Well, that's because of Martin Heath Cosmetics Limited. They make all that goo that the women put on their faces so they won't have to wash them with soap and water.
I get it. A big man, huh?
Yes, and a big advertising account. Grab yourself a photographer and get along over there to Heathville. The coroner's holding an inquest. Find out who really killed old man Heath's son.
Okay, McGinty, I'm on my way.
Chief Wilkins? Yeah. I'm Johnny Layton of the Chicago Register.
Glad to see you.
And this is my cameraman, One Shot McGuire.
Hi, Chief.
Howdy.
Say, we're down here to cover that Heath murder, but we didn't get much information at the coroner's inquest. I thought maybe you might be able to help us.
Well, I'm always glad to cooperate with the newspapers, providing they cooperate with me.
That's the policy of our paper.
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't got very far with this thing myself. Oh, here's something that might interest you. It's a picture of the victim's wounds.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to see it better with this glass.
Are these scratches on the neck and shoulders?
Yes, but we can't determine the source. They're too deep for fingernails, too shallow to have been made by a knife. They're more like claws.
That sort of bears out Dr. Crothers' theory at the inquest of a wild animal. Have there been any circuses around here lately?
No.
Heard of any animal escaping from a zoo?
No.
Couldn't have been one of those African leopard men. They use steel claws.
This isn't Africa.
Okay, Chief, I was just trying to help.
Chief, are you sure there's no clue you're holding back while investigating?
Well, since you're going to work with me on this case, there is a clue, and a very weird one. The autopsy surgeon says that such wounds could have been made by the beak and talons of a bird.
A bird? Why, there aren't any birds around here big enough to attack a man.
How about an eagle?
We know it wasn't a bird.
How do you know that?
Because we found several hairs on the shoulder of Heath's coat.
Ah, cherchez la femme.
They're not human hairs.
What kind are they?
Well, it may sound silly, but the laboratory test shows that they were from a mouse.
Well, who ever heard of a mouse big enough to kill a man?
Say, a bat has hair like a mouse.
Well, the only bats around here are no bigger than sparrows. There was a peculiar odor about the wounds, but they were so faint and elusive that the police chemists have been unable to identify it.
Then it does give us something to work on.
Well, if the scent was a clue, it's been destroyed by evaporation.
Say, Chief, do you mind if I do a little sleuthing around on my own account?
Certainly not. Go ahead. If I can help you any, why...
You can. Miss Heath seems to be the nearest to an eyewitness of the crime. I'd like to have a talk with her. Can you arrange it?
I think I can.
Well, Dr. Crothers refused to let her speak to us. We tried that this morning at the inquest.
Well, don't you worry about Dr. Carruthers. He's one of the finest men in Heathville. He just thought you'd add to Mary's grief so you could get sensational newspaper stories. I'll arrange an interview.
Thanks, Chief. I'll keep in touch with you.
All right. 48J.
Miss Heath, did your brother have any enemies that you know of?
I know. Everybody in the village liked Roy.
Mm-hmm. Well, what did he do at the factory?
He had charge of the experimental department where the new products are developed. Oh, here comes Dr. Crothers. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mary. I took a shortcut from my laboratory through the garden hedge.
You met Dr. Crothers at the inquest this morning.
Yes. Mr. Layton, I hope you'll forgive me if I seemed a little abrupt. But I'm fond of Mary. And considering the ordeal she already went through, I wanted to protect her from dwelling too much on the tragedy.
Of course. You were quite right.
We're working on the case for the police now.
Yes, I understand. Chief Wilkins phoned me. And if I can be of any assistance, just call on me.
Thanks.
Won't you sit down?
Shall I serve, mademoiselle?
No, Maxine, I'll do it. You may go now.
Oui, mademoiselle.
Do you take sugar, Mr. McGuire?
Huh? Oh, no, ma'am, never. In fact, I don't even take tea. If you'll just deal me out, I'll take a look around. I may dig up a clue.
What do you think of Dr. Crothers' theory about a wild animal, Mr. Layton?
Well, frankly, I don't think much of it.
I can't say that I blame you. But I, as a scientist, take many things into consideration a layman might overlook.
For instance?
The jagged nature of the wound, the rapidity with which the murderer escaped, the scratches from talons or claws.
But when an animal attacks a human, there's bound to be a lot of noise. You heard Miss Heath testify there was no sound of a struggle.
No. Only those awful screams.
It's very puzzling.
Very mystifying.
Doctor, when you last saw Roy, did he seem worried or nervous or moody?
No, not at all. On the contrary. He was in the best of spirits.
Well, I've got to get back to the village now and follow my story. You'll excuse me?
If you find it necessary for us to talk again, you may come back at any time.
This evening, if it's all right with you. I'd like to spend some time here.
Why, yes, that'll be quite all right.
Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Heath.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
A little more chiffon, baby.
I do not understand.
Oh, you know what I mean. A little more of your stocking.
Like these?
Sure, I like 'em. Who wouldn't? Now, hold nice and still, because this is going to take a little time.
Well, if you're going to shoot, shoot.
Right away, Johnny. I was just trying to get the focus.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. And not bad, either. I'll be back in a minute, Frenchie. And don't worry none about those werewolves, because nothing's going to harm you while I'm around here.
You make Maxine feel so calm. My big, brave journalist.
This is my idea of nothing at all. Sitting here waiting for an animal to give us an argument. Look at that moon. And I had a date with Frenchie.
Oh, stop crabbing. We're supposed to solve a murder. You,
Big, brave journalist.
This is the first time I've ever been invited anywhere and asked not to shave until after I get there.
I wanted to observe your exact reaction when you tried the lotion.
Oh, now I understand.
I want this lotion to be perfect before turning it over to you to be marketed.
Here. It's a little strong. That'll make the customers think they're getting their money's worth. Oh, that feels great. Very soothing.
I don't think you ever use anything else.
Well, we wouldn't want to market anything we wouldn't use ourselves. That almost smells good enough to be used as a cologne. Oh, what's the matter, Doc? Can't you stand your own lotion?
I have a violent dislike for perfumes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Tommy.
Good night, Doc.
Goodbye, Tommy.
What's that?
Where?
Over there, something's moving.
Come on out of there, whoever you are. What are you doing out here, Miss Heath?
I thought you might want some company. Shall we sit down?
You know, you shouldn't be wandering around the garden tonight after what's happened.
Neither should you.
I've only missed
But
half
it's part
the
of my
videos.
job.
Mine, too. Roy was my brother.
I've only missed half
part of my job.
Be careful, I think it's Tommy.
Hello, Tommy.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Tommy.
darling.
What's up, sis?
Mr. Layton wanted to stay in the garden for a while, so I joined him.
Don't tell me you're waiting for that animal Dr. Carruthers mentioned.
So you don't believe it either?
I certainly do not. It's ridiculous.
But somebody or something killed your brother.
And I suppose you're working on the theory that the murderer always returns to the scene of the crime.
Perhaps I am.
Not for me. If you'll take my advice, Mary, you'll leave these gentlemen to their vigil and go to bed. That's what I'm going to do. Good night.
Good night, Tommy. I don't think your brother likes my being here.
Oh, you mustn't mind Tommy. We're all terribly upset.
I know.
Come on.
But I'm telling you, McGetty, it was a bat. I saw it kill Tommy Heath.
Listen, Johnny, I want you in one shot to come on home or I'll fire both of you.
I'm not coming home, and neither is One Shot. I'm keeping him here to get a picture of the devil bat. Say, that'll look great in the headlines. Devil bat strikes again.
Listen, don't tell me it had horns. Maybe I better send a wagon with the steel bars and the strong boys with the straitjackets.
Look, Joe, have I ever lied to you?
Plenty of times.
Well, I'm not lying this time. If it ever got out that I cooked up a fake story about a devil bat, I wouldn't be able to get a job on a country weekly. Print the story, Joe. So help me, it's on the level.
All right, I'll print it. But I won't believe it. Not till One Shot gets me a picture of that devil bat in action.
Don't worry, he'll get it. Goodbye. You, my friend, are going to get a...
How's Open TTD doing? This must be so just awkward to watch. Just me jumping between this game and the film, but yeah, it's essential. It's essential. It has to be done. So the plane's keeping up with it. Yeah, those little towns are kind of growing around it. It's pretty good. So I think we'll just leave him to it. Maybe next time. Hopefully the towns will have grown enough by then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna dump. I have like £500,000. I'm just gonna dump it all into that. There we go. There we go. That's pretty good. All right, back to the
Shot
film.
of the devil bat in action.
Who, me? How?
Have you noticed there's a taxidermist shop in the village?
Well, you wouldn't suggest that I go out and stuff a bird, would you?
One Shot. To think that you would even hint that I would suggest you have the village taxidermist build you a nice big bat for pictorial purposes. Besides, a bat isn't a bird, it's a mammal.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Where is this bird stuffing emporium? Oh, down on Cottage Grove Avenue. Now, here's the idea, Frenchie. You hang on to the bat till I get my camera set up. And when I raise my hand, you give the bat a good shove, and it'll swing out just like it's flying. Then I can get a swell picture for my boss. Get it?
Oui. I am wise, no?
No. But hang on to the bat until I raise my hand, huh?
Are you hurt?
Say, what's the idea of breaking up my devil bat? I'm going to make you pay for that.
And I'm going to take you to jail until you explain this. Come on.
You can't do this to me.
I'm doing it.
I was just conducting a little experiment, trying to find out how the devil bat does his killing.
I'm sure McGuire didn't intend doing anything wrong. He's just a little overzealous about his work.
Well, with the town in an uproar, and everybody terror-stricken, wondering whether he's going to be the next victim, I don't want any more trouble stirred up, even with an artificial bat.
You'd better get back to the hotel. I want to talk to the chief alone.
Is it all right, Chief?
Yeah, but be careful in the future.
Ever smelled anything like this before?
I should
Yeah.
taste or something.
That's the same stuff that's been on every one of the devil bat's victims. Where'd you get it?
Found it in Don Morton's bathroom.
Find out where Morton got it?
No, I didn't want to arouse suspicion by asking questions till after it's been analyzed.
You think it has any connection with the murders?
That's the way it strikes me, but I can't figure out how.
I'll get the police chemist on it right away.
I'll snoop around, see if I can find out where Morton got it.
Well, it probably came from down at the Heath Cosmetic plant. I've men working on a theory of a disgruntled factory employee committing the crimes.
It's certainly more than coincidental that all the victims have been members of the Heath and Morton families.
Yeah. Looks like a plot to wipe them all out.
I wish the rest of them would leave town until this crime is solved.
You're worried about Mary, aren't you?
Well, yes. I've been urging her to leave, but she won't go without her father. And he insists on remaining here to help clear up the crime.
Worse than that, neither Heath nor Morton will let me give them a bodyguard.
I guess we'll just have to wait for something to break. Good night, Chief.
Good night, Johnny.
Boy, if I got a picture, it'll knock McGinty dead. Meet the devil bat.
Well, how about that wire? Looks as if the bat's on a flying trapeze.
Oh, but I'm not through working on it yet. See, I can touch this picture up so the bat will look like he's got nothing around him but nothing.
Okay, Rembrandt. You win. This is your news commentator, Walter King. Tonight we're broadcasting from the little village of Heathville, where an alleged devil bat has claimed 3 victims during the past 6 weeks. You will note that I say alleged devil bat. That, ladies and gentlemen, is because your correspondent has been very skeptical from the start as to the existence of this horrendous creature. I have as my guest in the studio tonight Professor Percival Garland Rains, perhaps the world's greatest authority on animal life. I'm going to interview Professor Rains on the subject of the devil bat. Our radio audience may draw its own conclusions. Professor Rains, first let me ask you, point blank, do you believe that any such creature as the devil bat exists?
I do not. He's got a nerve.
Quiet. In the Dark Ages, when men and women lived in caves, there may have existed a bat of this size. But not in this day and age.
How do you account for the fact that Mary Heath, whose 2 brothers were victims of the devil bat, and a newspaper reporter, John Layton, claimed to have seen this amazing creature?
Sometimes under stress of excitement, our minds play tricks on us.
He's insinuating you saw the little bat that wasn't there.
Pipe down. But how about the picture of the devil bat published by Mr. Layton's paper?
I examined that picture under a powerful magnifying glass. I denounce it as a fraud. Whoever constructed the strange-looking monster forgot to remove a label from the silk used on its left wing. That label reads, Made in Japan.
Put through a hurry call to Heathville. I want to talk to Johnny Layton. He's at the Heathville Hotel.
One guess who that is.
Yeah, McGinty.
Go ahead, pour it on.
So you slipped over a fake picture on me, huh? Well, you're fired, both of you. And I'll see to it that you never work on another newspaper as long as I live. Made in Japan. You tell One-Shot McGuire he ought to be snapping photos in a booby hatch. Both of you, come on in and get your final checks.
Oh, no. We're not coming in to get anything. All right, so we're fired. But we're staying here just the same. I saw that bat.
We're going to stay here till we catch that bat, and when we do, I'm going to bring it in and stuff it down your throat. Goodbye.
Well, we're fired.
Mm-hmm. Again. That's him calling back to apologize. Now, you give him a good scare.
No use begging us to go to work for you again, McGetty. You fired us and we're staying fired. Oh, Mary, I thought it was somebody else.
Johnny, why did you make a joke of a tragic thing like this?
But it wasn't intended as a joke, Mary. I was only trying to get the news.
I suppose you call it getting the news when you arrange to print a picture that's a deliberate hoax that has the entire country laughing. A grand joke, Johnny, but somehow I can't appreciate it.
But I can explain that picture.
Don't try, Johnny.
Made in Japan. I ought to skin you alive and nail your hide to a barn door.
Here's the chemist report on that shaving lotion.
I see he couldn't break down one of the ingredients.
Yes, he said it must be some element with which he's not familiar.
We won't get anywhere until we identify it.
There's just one other man in this town that might be able to help us. Dr. Carruthers.
Yeah, Carruthers could help us. I found out he compounded that lotion.
Well, if you suspect Carruthers, you're barking up the wrong tree, Johnny. He's the last man in this town that would harm anyone. Why, everybody loves him.
Maybe so. But here's something else I dug up. The Heath and Morton fortunes are based on a greaseless cold cream formula Dr. Carruthers invented.
So what?
All the doctor got out of it was $10,000, and the others made a fortune.
Well, it's common knowledge that he sold out for cash when he could have had an interest in the firm.
Just the same, every victim had this stuff from his laboratory on him.
Maybe you've been working too hard on this case, Johnny.
I'd like to get his reaction on the stuff. If he denies knowing anything about it, we'll know there's a tie-up somewhere.
I think you're balmy. But just to show you that I'm following up every clue, we'll talk to him.
We'll, put this in another bottle, and without telling him we know he compounded it, ask him to analyze it.
Doc, I hope we're not upsetting your work barging in on you this way.
No, not at all. I'm anxious to help solve these crimes. All the victims were very dear friends of mine.
Here's a sample of the stuff young Morton and the two Heath boys had on them when they were attacked by the devil bat.
Of course, it doesn't make sense to me that the bird would choose only people using that particular stuff.
A bat is not a bird. It's a mammal.
Well, anyway, our police chemist couldn't break down one of the ingredients. We thought perhaps you could.
Why, I compounded this myself. It's a new shaving lotion I'm experimenting with. The ingredient your chemist couldn't break down, I discovered years ago in Tibet.
How did you happen to put it in a shaving lotion?
Oh, the lamas use it in some of their religious rites as a perfume. The scent is very pleasant and can't be imitated by competitors.
But what were Don Morton and the two Heath boys doing with the stuff?
Oh, it is the policy of our firm to try out any new product before marketing it.
Well, that knocks our theory into a cocked hat.
Yeah. We were hoping the unknown ingredient might turn out to be some sort of a clue.
This isn't the kind of bottle I give it out in, but I presume your chemist changed it when making the analysis.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can do to help?
Tell me, did you hear Professor Raines on the radio last night?
Yes. It was very interesting and very asinine.
You mean you believe there is a devil bat?
Why not? You saw it, didn't you?
Well, sure I did. So did Mary.
Then why worry about what one scientist says?
That one scientist got me fired.
Oh. You mean your newspaper discharged you?
That's right.
Oh, that's too bad. Then you're believing Heathville before the mystery is solved.
I'm afraid not. I'm going to stay here and work with the chief.
Since you're going to stay here for a while, I would like you to try out a bottle of the new lotion and tell me how you like it. And you too, Chief.
No, not me, Doc. If my wife ever smelled perfume on me, she'd suspect me sure.
Well, Mr. Layton, I understand you are not married.
All right, I'll try it in the morning when I shave.
I guess we better be going, Chief.
See you later, Doc.
So long, Dr. Crothers.
Goodbye, Mr. Layton.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Does that smelly shaving lotion put you to sleep?
Well, why'd you tell the doc you're going to use it if you think it's smelly?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I was a little ashamed of ever suspecting the old duck.
Well, I like it, and I'm going to tell him so. What time is it?
After midnight.
Midnight? Oh, there ain't no use of waiting around here any longer. This must be the bat's night off.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Get that camera ready.
You got him. Listen, Johnny, I'm going to cook that bird personally for McGinney, and I'll even stuff it myself.
Skeptical when I came to Heathville today to examine the body of this so-called devil bat. But after seeing it personally and making exhaustive research, I've arrived at the conclusion that the creature is the lone survivor of a type of giant bat which existed in great numbers during the early part of the Neolithic age. Perhaps I should explain for the benefit of some of our listeners that the Neolithic age is that period of antiquity commonly called the Stone Age.
Imbecile, bombastic ignoramus.
Sorry, McGinty, but One Shot and I are not interested. At your prices. Of course, if there was a raise of, say, $30 plus a fat bonus, we might consider it.
You're hold-up men, both of you. I refuse to be robbed.
Have it your way, McGinty. Have it your way. But we have the bat's corpus delicti and the exclusive picture. Of course, I've got an eyewitness story that 2 syndicates are bidding for.
And don't forget, you got to pay us for the time we were fired.
That's better. Now you're talking, boss. Okay, we're working for you again. We'll gather up the loose ends and see you in a couple of days. Goodbye. Come in.
Hello, Johnny.
Well, Mary.
Johnny, I came to tell you that I'm sorry I said what I did the last time we talked. Do you suppose... well, I don't know how to say it, but...
I do.
Miss Heath, do you suppose that little French girl would apologize to me if I looked her up?
Positive she would.
Splendid. You will be even greater than your unfortunate predecessor. Enraged, aren't you? Fine. I'm enraged also. Tonight I shall call on Henry Morton, and you shall strike him down.
Henry, the lotion has turned out to be better than I had hoped. I want you to try it.
Well, just leave it here, Doc, and I'll try it in the morning after shaving.
Smells good, doesn't it?
Yes, but isn't it too strong?
No, no, no. Evaporation quickly tones it down just to the right scent. Rub a few drops on your face.
Well, I'd rather wait until after I shave. Then my skin will be more tender and receptive to a lotion.
Just a little here. The texture of the skin there is always very delicate. I give you a few drops in your hand.
I hope you're right about that scent evaporating quickly. I smell the high heavens.
Perhaps that will be the secret of its success.
Well, you can never tell what's going to happen in this business.
You can believe me, Henry. You don't have to worry.
Yes, I can believe that, Doc. All of your formulas have been highly successful. Oh, I've been going over the report of the company's annual earnings. A net profit of over $1 million. Not bad, eh? When you remember what we built on. A mere $10,000 for your formula. You shouldn't have demanded all cash, Doc. You should have ridden along with us. Then you'd be rich, too. Oh, but then you've had a lot of fun in your laboratory with your experiments, dreaming up something new. You're a dreamer, Doc. Too much money is bad for dreamers.
So you try to pay me in flattery, telling me that I'm a dreamer.
Well, I do dream. Dreams that you could never guess.
Your nerves are frayed, Doc. Now calm down. Get a grip on yourself. You've been working too hard on your formula.
Formula. That's but child's play for a great scientist. Your brain is too feeble to conceive what I have accomplished in the realm of science.
Doc, you've made some great scientific discovery. What is it?
When you'll find out, Henry, it'll be too late for you.
Oh, come, Doc. You can't pretend to control a man's destiny.
I've already proved it 3 times.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you're right, Henry, about my working too hard. I guess I'm a little tired. I better go home and get some rest.
Sure. A night's sleep will do you good. Good night, Doc.
Goodbye, Henry.
I realize the microphone's not. Yeah, turn the microphone off. So, I think we can afford another plane. Well, we can afford one. I think we could justify one, so we're going to clone that. Oh yeah, baby. This is Trundling Fisher. Oh yeah. What we'll do, a few more buses. Maybe just this many. Yeah. That's going to be good. Remove, transfer. There's a few of the transfer. Central. Ooh, central. Yes. Right. So. Three buses. It's going to be good. Let's do its thing. Rest it will just spend on the island. Epstein Island. There we go. There we go. That's looking good. I'm going to give myself a little thing there. A little road around it. So if I want to drive about, do loops around my HQ, I can do. That was pretty good to me. Alright, back to the movie.
$36J.
Hello?
Oh, that's you, Martin?
Yes, Henry.
I want you to call Chief of Police Wilkins to come to your house immediately. It's very important.
Chief's here now.
Well, don't let him leave until I get there.
What on earth's happened?
I think I've got a clue to all those murders. It may peter out, but if half what I suspect is true, it's the most diabolical plot that a madman ever concocted.
Talk about the absent-minded professor. I forgot my hat.
Henry, what is it?
I'll tell you all about it when I get there.
I hope I didn't intrude on a private conversation.
No, nothing important.
He just keeps the bat in there.
I hope Henry was right about having a clue. But why didn't he explain more about it when he phoned?
When I insisted, he changed his tone
It's
as
a
if he'd been
scary
interrupted.
movie.
I was afraid that he might be overheard. What was that squeaky sound?
Oh, just some night noise.
Screams like a goat. Yes, a goat scream.
I feel much better, Mr. Heath, since you asked us to stay in your home until this new devil bat has been killed. I've been worried about Mary.
What reason have you to believe that Mary is in danger?
Only this. I'm convinced that someone is using the bat to wipe out the entire Heath and Morton families.
As a scientist, I assure you, the thought of a human controlling a bat is fantastic.
Just the same, no villager's been killed or even attacked.
You're forgetting, aren't you, that Mr. McGuire was attacked. He's not a member of either family.
Why, I'm practically a member of this family already. I'm going to marry Miss Heath's maid.
Oh, really? Well, boys, I'll have Maxine show you to your rooms.
I must be running along home. It's past my bedtime. Good night, gentlemen. Good night, Martin.
Good night,
Good
Doc.
night, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mary.
Come along. Maxine?
Oui, mademoiselle.
Did you fill my perfume bottles with something new?
Oh, no, mademoiselle. I never touch your perfume.
It's funny. I don't recognize it. Perhaps Dad filled them as a surprise. He always does that with every new perfume the plant puts out.
Is there anything else?
No, Maxine, that's all. Good night.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Just open the window. He can't get in.
Mary, what happened?
It was trying to get in the window. A big bat. Oh, it was awful.
Mary, I want you to tell me everything you did just before that bat tried to get in.
Well, first I took a bath. Then I brushed my hair, and Maxine came in and turned the covers down. And then fastened the screen, which somehow had come unhooked.
Yeah? Go ahead, what else?
Well, then we talked about some new perfume that someone had put in my dressing table bottles. Dad, did you put any new perfume in my bottles?
No, I didn't.
Is this the stuff?
Yes.
Johnny, this smells like...
Hey, quiet. I've got a hunch that I want to follow up, and I'll need everybody's cooperation.
We'll do everything we can.
Of course.
What's Carruthers' number?
48J.
It's not a number.
Operator, give me 48J, please. Hello, Dr. Carruthers. This is Johnny Layton. That's right. Something terrible has happened to Mary. Can you hurry over?
I'll be right there.
Good.
Oh, Johnny, I'm all right. I don't need a doctor.
That's where the cooperation part comes in, Mary. You'll have to pretend to be a nervous wreck. Mr. Heath, you in one shot must help her trick Dr. Carruthers into staying here as long as you can.
I don't think he's that kind of doctor.
Johnny?
To do a little private bat hunting.
The devil bat tried to get through that window.
If she's suffering from fright, I give her a sedative. Where's Mr. Layton?
Why, I guess he's out in the garden hunting the devil bat.
Layton is a very brave young man. Give Miss Heath one of these every half an hour.
Oui, doctor.
It will quieten her nerves.
But, Doc, hadn't you better stay until she's quieter?
She'll be all right in the morning.
Hey, Doc, I don't feel so good myself. Would you mind taking my temperature?
You look perfectly well, Mr. McGuire.
Well, you ought to see my tongue. It looks just like a squirrel's tail. Look.
Try some calomel.
Like how both movies we've watched have those secret entrances.
We may have visitors tonight, and it would be dangerous for me if they found you here.
Hi, Doc. I hope I'm not intruding.
No, not at all. I heard you were out stalking the devil bat. Any success?
No, but I thought maybe you might be able to help me.
Well, I don't see how that's possible, but if you can suggest anything...
Well, you could give me some more of that new concoction of yours, that shaving lotion.
But how on earth could that possibly help catch the devil bat?
I've still got a crazy idea that if I douse myself with it, it might attract the killer.
I don't see how you can connect the two. But there is a bottle of the lotion on the table.
Thanks. You see, Doc, I figured out something. All four of the murdered people had this lotion on them when the devil bat struck. Now, my plan is to sit in the garden, and when the killer makes one of those power dives, I'll blast him.
Leighton, I'm afraid all these murders have affected your mind.
Maybe you'd like to come along, Doc, and be an eyewitness.
I'm sure it would be just a waste of time, but I'd be glad to watch your experiment.
Good. I knew I could count on you to help me.
He's going to try and get the lotion onto
I tell you, Leighton, expecting a bat to be attracted by the scent of a lotion is all foolishness. I think I'd better run around.
Ah, sit down, Doc. The devil bat's behind schedule tonight. You aren't very chummy tonight. What's the matter?
Firearms always make me nervous.
Oh, I thought maybe you didn't want to be sitting too close to me. Just in case the devil bat does show up.
According to your theory, the killer wouldn't attack me. I haven't any of that lotion on me.
You have now, Doc.
Why did you do that?
To make it a 50-50 proposition, Doc. Now sit down, and don't try any shenanigans. Not so funny when it's your own jugular vein that's in danger. Is it, Doc?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you made a mistake when you let that devil bat of yours out of the attic tonight. Don't worry about the bat killing you.
I'm saving you for the hangman.
Tell me, Doc, how did you develop a monster bat like that?
You wouldn't understand scientific theory.
Hello, Chief. What are you doing out here?
Young fellow, don't think that you're the only man working on this case. And it was lucky I was here, too.
Thanks. Did you kill the devil bat?
No, he got away.
Well, here's one bird that didn't get away, and he's the murderer we've both been looking for. Quick, shoot it! Where is it?
It's gone.
And so's the doctor.
Did you get the bat?
What happened? Doc Carruthers is the murderer. And he's hiding somewheres in the garden.
You fellas get back to the house and guard Mary. Come on.
This is a good movie.
Doctor!
Break out the popcorn.
Doctor! Has anything happened to Johnny? Is he hurt?
They took him up to my place. You better come along with me.
I reckon a man could quite easily kill a bat. I don't think it'd be that dangerous. You just rip its wings off.
Dr. Carruthers, he's over there.
It flies, so it has to be like
devil
lightweight.
bat belonged to the doctor, Mary. He created it to commit those murders.
Well, it's too late to help the doc.
I love you, Mary. Let's get married. The end. That was a really good movie. Ah, fuck it, I want to watch more movies. What was this one? Very Midnight. I don't know. Why do so many Lugosi films have a public domain? A load of them are. Screw it, should watch this one. It's only an hour long. They're all really short. So the gorilla. What else do we have? So yeah, I'll be really excited for like in a few years' time, when like every movie from like 1930, 31, 32 and everything, they're all public domain, so we can just watch them all. It's gonna be great. Right now there's only a handful that are public domain. Man, that'll be so good. That'll be so good. I can't wait to see like all the early sound films and shit. That'll be cool. Yeah, let's watch Bowery at Midnight. Monogram horror film. Let's not read the plot. This is good. 32. 42. Yes, it's 42. I'm a retard. He plays two characters. This wasn't intended to become a Bela Lugosi movie marathon, but it's kind of become that. Actually, before we start the film proper, we have 800 grand to spend on things. So 500 passengers. Ooh, 1,000. All right, we can get 2 planes. Yeah. There we go. All right, and the rest of it, I think we'll just spend on this. And making the island bigger. That was good. All right, balling. Let's get back to the movie. Yeah, now it's a proper city. I mean, it was a city. It was a city before, but now it's like a big city. Yeah, nah, I'm happy with this. I like this. It is cool. How much cash you're making from thingies? Yeah, 500 grand last year. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, back to movies. The quality of this isn't great. Like the video quality. It's got obviously film grain, but then it's like heavy digital compression as well. And it's obviously it's being streamed as well. So yeah, this is the blurry mess. Whatever.
Shouldn't smoke that. It might stunt your growth. All right, you got it. Go ahead, smoke it. Nah, I'm saving it for after dinner.
Dinner? You mean you got a place for a handout?
Sure, over at the Friendly.
The Friendly what?
Ain't you ever heard of the Friendly Mission? You sure can get some swell soup there, and no questions asked.
Yeah? Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, pal. Well, there it is. Ain't it pretty? Just like I told you.
Gorgeous. And the guy who runs it is a soft touch. Yeah?
Wouldst thou partake?
Wouldst?
See the guy handing out the soup?
Yeah.
He's the guy who runs the joint. I'll give you a personal introduction.
Gee.
Oh, and tell everybody where you're from.
From? Oh, I'm a transient.
Oh, okay.
Looks like a happening joint to me.
Good evening.
Clean glasses.
I see you brought a needy friend with you tonight.
Yeah, he's a pedestrian from Pittsburgh.
You're very welcome, my friend. Here you find food for your body, as well as comfort for your troubled mind.
Yeah, but could I have some soup?
Of course, my friend. What happened to your hand?
Oh, that's nothing. I just hurt it a little bit.
Oh, just the same, you better take care of it. Miss Melbourne, here's a patient for you.
Yeah, but what about
Soup
the
is
soup?
good. Actually, more
Never
soup.
mind, there's plenty of soup here.
I'll drink soup.
I'll just change your bandage for you.
Yeah, but I...
Oh, it'll keep.
Oh, you're in good hands. It's cold.
Take a bowl of that soup if you don't mind.
Certainly.
Just be seated.
Say thank
I'll
you.
take it off. See, the guy that runs this place sure is one swell guy.
Yes, he is.
Most places you go to, all they want to do is save your soul.
Mr. Wagner realizes a man can get awfully hungry just doing nothing.
You bet he can.
Have another bowl?
No, thanks.
Then what about a smoke? A nice cigar.
Thanks.
Come on, my friend. Follow me.
If Dracula offers you a cigar, you fucking take it. Nothing bad can come from this.
Real Havana.
I hope you enjoy it. Fingers?
Fingers? I'm sorry, mister. You must think I'm somebody else.
Oh, no, I don't. I have known you and your work for a long time.
I tell you, you've got me pegged wrong. You got your wires crossed.
I don't think so. Don't worry. I'm your friend.
Again with the secret passages.
Step into my private office.
All these movies are secret passages.
I want to show you something very interesting. What about this?
Hey, that's me. What are you doing with this?
Never mind. So you are Fingers Dolan.
All right, so you know me. What's the gimmick?
It must have been very hard on you to be inactive for such a long time. But that is all in the past. I have great plans for you.
Yes, Carl.
Hello, Doc. Send Mr. Stratton up immediately when he arrives. Yes. Sit down.
Hi, Doc. The boss is waiting for you, Stratton. Did you bring my package? Where is it? No, I forgot to pick it up. But you promised me. I gotta have it.
Oh, lay off, you rum-dum. Here it is.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Thanks, Stratton.
Thanks for what? That stuff is slow death.
No, it isn't. I'm a doctor. I know.
Doctor, my eye. I wouldn't let you treat a good case of dandruff.
When you see Mr. Stratton, I'm sure many things will become clear to you.
Fingers Dolan.
Monica! I thought you were still doing time. Glad to see you, son. What are you doing here?
Mr. Stratton works for me. You see, I like to bring old friends together.
Stratton, huh? Got a new moniker.
There is more than a new name in it for you if you join our little partnership.
Look, you birds. I know I'm not as quick as I used to be.
But these are still quick, aren't they?
Sure. Are we going to crack a box tonight?
Mr. Stratton, don't be so cruel.
You mean you lay out a job, chase the place, and I tune the dial?
The language is rather picturesque, but the meaning is perfect.
And there's nobody like Carl for his end of the job. How do you like that? A flop house for a blind. Well, you guys had me coming and going. That's got it.
Good work, Fingers.
For a minute, I thought I lost the magic touch.
It's okay. Fingers did his job. Now it's your turn, Stratton.
Fingers?
You heard what I said.
But he's a valuable man.
He was a valuable man.
Hey, are you guys kidding with that talk or what?
Do your job, Stratton.
But Carl,
Get off your nerve. Go ahead.
Please don't kill me. Give me a chance. I only did as you asked me to. I can show you how. Oh! How did it go? Did you have any trouble?
No trouble at all. Everything was perfect.
You act like there's something bothering you. Didn't you get a big haul?
I told you everything was perfect. We got a swell haul.
I still say there's
Bela
something bothering
Lugosi
you.
guy should be
Is
hot,
it
so
that new
I'm
man,
going to make
Fingers?
hot dogs.
No.
That sounds good.
Fingers won't
Hot
bother
dogs
anybody
good.
anymore.
Enjoy.
You mean to say he got rid of him without
I'm
letting
going to
me
start
have the
cooking
body?
soon as
He
well,
can't do that to me.
myself.
He promised me.
It seems he can do
I'm gonna
anything he
like
pleases.
Didn't you
weird
get a big enough
meat
cut from
mush
this
that I've
last
made.
job?
I'm not griping about the cut.
I'm thinking of
No,
making like
Doc.
a shish
That
kebab
Fingers
out
was
of
a
it,
good
or
man.
possibly
What's to
I
stop
might do
him from
like
getting
a
rid of
burger
us
type.
in the same way?
I might try
Carl
making
wouldn't
some
do
like
that.
burgers.
He's our friend.
Maybe
I'm going to stream it.
Me?
Well, after this
Shut up.
movie,
You know, it ain't healthy to talk like that.
the
I don't scare so easy.
I'm going to stop this stream for a
All these
moment.
days
And then
I'm going to tail him and see
I'll
what he
need
does
to like
today.
make a thing in
A
my
couple of
kitchen
men
to like
tried
film it.
that before you,
Well, actually, I should
and now
charge.
they're
I have a tablet
buried.
I used to film on. Hold on. Actually, no, don't hold on. Just keep watching. I'm going to leave though for a sec.
Breakfast, little boy. Come on. Now say good morning to Mommy.
Good morning.
Come on, say good morning.
How about feeding your hungry husband?
Certainly, darling. And I have a surprise for you this morning.
And I have a surprise for you, too.
You finished your book? Oh, another present.
To remind you of my love.
Oh. They are beautiful.
Just like you, my dear.
They must have cost an awful lot.
Nothing is too good for you, my darling.
How can you afford to give me such expensive gifts and so often?
To what better use could I put the money from my writing?
You should save your money. Jules I want. It's you, your companionship. Frederick, I get so lonesome at times. Why do you have to stay away from me night after night? How much longer are we going on like this?
Not long, my dear. Research for my new book will be finished soon, and then we go far away from here.
Good morning, Miss Pierce. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ah, there's nothing more invigorating than a nice, cool drink of fresh mountain spring water.
Mr. Atlas, every morning for 3 years you start out with the same stimulating conversation. Sometimes I think I'll scream.
This series of robberies is definitely the work of a homicidal maniac. Leaving the body of an accomplice on each job proves that. Some of you uniform men are up for promotion. It's up to you to earn it. As far as the plainclothes men are concerned, they better be on their toes, or they'll find themselves back in uniform. That's all.
Well, Mac was sure letting off steam, wasn't he?
You ever see an Irishman that didn't? Oh, I'm going to be missing all this soon.
Say, you start drawing that pension next month, don't you?
Yep. I kind of hate to retire, but of course it'll be nice being home without those kids yelling cheese at the cat.
Kids. How I love them. You know, Mark, someday I'm going to have a dozen.
Yeah? Well, you know you have to get married first, don't you?
I am if I ever get that promotion.
You will, son. You'll be a detective before you know it.
When that happens, I'm going to buy a little place in the country just like yours. Work in the garden.
Yeah? Well, you know, you've no idea how being a detective will help to catch them gophers. Be seeing you, Peter.
So long, Mark.
The study of abnormal psychology recognizes paranoia as one of the most dangerous types of insanity.
Perhaps Mr. Dennison can inform the class why paranoia is so dangerous.
Well, the patient suffers from delusions of grandeur. He thinks he's very important, way above those around him. He has a superiority complex.
Is that all?
No, it's also coupled with a persecution mania, caused by an intense feeling that everyone's against him.
So far, you're correct. But you haven't explained why such cases are dangerous.
Well, I guess it's because he acts logically. If you didn't study him, you wouldn't know he was maladjusted. And he doesn't hesitate to use force to assert his personality. This leads to an antisocial conduct.
Then, Mr. Dennison, I take it to imply they might even enjoy a life of crime?
Pete, how about a nice corned beef sandwich?
Well, that's a deal, but this time the treat's on me. Goldberg's?
Goldberg's it is. With that hood's Frankie Mills. Don't mind me, Pete. Get after him. He's your promotion.
I've taken my weird meat mixture. I've formed some like patties. They're very loose though. So I'm going to. Well, I've put them in the freezer basically, just for like an hour. I don't want them to be frozen. But if I increase them, they'll become a bit more firm, which is what I want.
Hello, this is Sergeant Crawford. Give me Captain Mitchell right away.
Come in.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wagner. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, you never disturb me. What is it, Judy?
Well, I thought I'd consult you before ordering the supplies.
If you need them, get them regardless of cost. Those unfortunate souls depend upon us. We must not fail them.
I thought you'd see it that way. I'll attend to it at once.
That's only 100, that's fine. It's as loud as it can be. Soup. Good soup. I wonder what kind of soup it is. I don't know. It's a generic soup, but you just throw
You
like
better let me take
whatever.
care of that for you.
I can take care of it.
It might become infected. Let me clean and bandage it for you. Oh, don't worry. I won't hurt you. Right this way. Come on. Now, if you'll just sit down here, I'll fix you up right away. How did this happen?
The guy slashed me with a knife. He tried to take my dough.
That's too bad. This will sting just a little bit. There, that didn't hurt much, did it?
It don't hurt at all, lady.
Very well.
I mean,
Let's
it's not
know when he
working.
gets here.
Y'all feel the burn. I bet some of his aftershave would work from the last film.
There. There's some nice hot soup out there. That is, if you care for any.
Thanks.
Bill, you and Joe take a look in the pool hall.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Keep your mouth shut.
Well, if it isn't Frankie Mills.
It's too bad you recognize me, mister.
What's the matter? Are the police after you?
Yeah. You better not do anything to upset this baby.
Don't worry. I will not betray you. Yes? Who is there?
Open up.
Just a moment, please. You're safe inside here. Good evening, Sergeant.
You make a habit of keeping this door locked?
Oh, just a precaution. You see, otherwise my guests would be all over the place. Is there something wrong?
Yes, there's a dangerous killer loose somewhere in the neighborhood.
Really?
We've got orders to search all these Bowery places.
I'd be glad to show you around.
What's up there?
Just a dormitory.
A couple of you boys see what you can find upstairs.
Is there anything wrong?
Yes, the police is looking for someone and thought he might be hiding here.
He's a young fellow by the name of Frankie Mills. About 23 years old, medium height and dark hair. Baby
That's
face.
the guy with the gun.
Why, a man of that description was here a few minutes ago.
He was?
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I bandaged his injured wrist.
Where did he go?
Well, if he isn't out there, I guess he must have gone.
Thank you. No sign of him up there. You folks keep your eyes open. If you see him again, notify police headquarters immediately.
Certainly. I'd be happy to cooperate with the police.
All right, boys.
You can trust Pelagos. He's a good guy.
Hello? Yes, Mother. But I can't leave now. Well, all right. I'll be home in about an hour.
You can relax now.
That light switch does
The friends
nothing.
are gone.
Who are you? What are you soft-soaping me for?
Because I have a proposition that I think you will like.
Let's hear it. What do you do? Make this stuff?
No. This represents the difference between my intelligence and the dull minds of my fellow men.
What gives with that?
Just my house phone. Hello? Tell him to wait. I'll be right down. How would you like to join my organization?
Sure. Why not?
My associate is downstairs. I want you to meet him.
It's like GTA. You just meet some guy and you start working for him. You do criminally things. GTA is a good game. My favorite's GTA 3. That's the third game.
Stratton? I want you to meet Frankie Mills.
Frankie Mills, huh? No wonder the neighborhood is full of cops.
This is my janitor.
What's the matter with him?
Let the guy in the background.
Afraid of you, naturally.
The way I like it. What are you afraid of?
Don't get gay, kid, just because you're handy with the heater.
It seems we all have our little fears. All but you, Frankie. You wouldn't believe it, Stratton, but I am afraid of you.
That's a hot one.
Don't laugh. I'm afraid of you because you lost your nerve.
What'd I do?
Frankie, if you want Stratton's job, you can have it now.
Don't fall for that line of talk, kid. He'll cross you like he has everybody else.
Ah.
You're not afraid of him now, are you?
Good work, Frankie.
What are you going to do with this tip?
You shall see. Take care of Mr. Stratton.
Random secret doors.
Dormitory of the dead.
Never saw a guy with
The
more
game little
angles.
graves, that's nice. Imagine stuff in a cupboard or just
These
do a big
little
pile.
skeletons
But I like the
piece of
individual
white now.
graves, that's nice.
They were once my
Touch.
partners, like Stratton. But how often
That's
have
the
I
man
told
making
you
a
to
kind
keep that cat
impression.
from desecrating my graves? Let's go, Frankie. Our place is not with the dead. Their work is done. Ours is just beginning. Don't take too long, Doc.
Is that guy a real doctor?
Yes. Once he was a
Great doctor. Now he's just a human derelict.
Just a derelict, eh? And still a great doctor. And I'll prove it.
Oh, what's he got on there? He's got his doctor's bag. He's gonna do something with the bodies.
I will save you, Stratton. Save you from the dead. Then you'll belong to me.
Oh, please, Richard. She'll be home any moment now.
Always late. Why can't you be on time just once?
But you know Judy's time is not her own these days.
Mrs. Malvern, when are you going to put a stop to all this? Why can't you stay away from that place?
Well, after all, Richard, you're the one that can make her understand.
You think so?
Have it out with her. I'm certain you can prove to her which is more important, you or that Carl, or whatever his name is, who runs that awful place on the Bowery.
I'll try.
Oh, Richard, you're a dear boy. Oh, it'll make me the happiest woman in the world. Well, how cozy.
Judy.
Maybe I'd better leave.
Judy. I want to talk to you.
And I suppose Mother will be the interpreter.
Judy Malvern, what's come over you? Richard has been waiting patiently for over an hour to see you.
Of course, what is it?
Right, well. Sit down, Ellen. Please, sit down.
Oh, this won't take very long. Now, what have you to tell me that's so important?
Judy, I want you to give up that silly job. Saving humanity. It's ridiculous.
And I suppose I should spend the rest of my life on your yacht.
Oh, I'm not asking so much, considering that...
Considering what?
Considering that I don't want my future wife wasting her time and...
Your future what?
Mm-hmm. I practically told your mother already.
I suppose you be a good little boy and run along. Come back tomorrow and tell my mother I think you're both having hallucinations.
Okay. See now how you feel about it? Let's forget it.
Oh, Richard. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I guess it's just because I'm so tired.
That's just it. You stop working down at that mission and take stock of yourself. Judy, do you realize you've given up your friends, your social life, everything? For what?
But for the opportunity of helping the underprivileged. You should be proud of me for that, Richard.
Proud of you? For working in the Bowery? That's no place for a girl like you. And that Wagner who runs the place.
And what about him?
I'd like to meet him, that's all.
You and Mr. Wagner have nothing in common.
Nothing. Except you.
Oh, so that's it. I never thought of that.
See, it's true. I knew there was another reason for you and Carl spending half your nights down there.
You've no idea what a mysterious fondness I have for that man.
It's no mystery to me. You're infatuated with him.
So you found out. Do you really believe that?
Sure I do. Go ahead and have all the fun you want. You and your social work.
Oh. Oh.
Frederick. Frederick. Wake up, darling.
Yes. What is?
You were having one of those horrible nightmares again. Is there anything I can get you? A glass of water, maybe?
Thank you. Oh, go back to this.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Good night, darling.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Professor.
I don't have a segue, but we'll we have 2.5 million quid, right? What we're gonna spend it on. So this airport's doing. We'll get another plane. No, Darwin 300. Yeah, today that was good. The bosses are fine. They're just like a bit of extra dosh. But the real money will be coming from the planes now. Look at that. Look at that shit. That's good. It's 1999. That was a good year. Landscaping. Yeah, we'll just do that. Hell yeah. We're gonna cover this entire map in land. Gonna be good. Can we do some trees? Trees would be nice. What trees do I want? Not tree. Little forested island. Who's a plane overhead? Hello, plane. Hello, plane. Now back to this.
Yes? I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Certainly.
Well, it's about my term paper. I suddenly realized that I know very little about real people.
What gave you that idea?
Hi, Andy. Where's the soda? Where's the soda?
About life cruising around on a yacht.
We're drinking beer, my dude. No soda here.
Thinks just before he dies.
It's very unscientific.
That's what I mean. So with your permission, I'd like to change to a paper on...
Feel qualified to handle it. By all means, make that your subject.
Thanks a lot, Professor.
I mean, drink what you want. It's fine.
Sergeant Crawford reporting. You,
Shit.
I did.
Missed the bin.
Crawford, I want you to turn in your shield.
Turn in my shield?
You heard me. By the time Johnny Martin's recovered, he'll be on the retired list. Request that his shield be given to you.
I'm drinking Birra Moretti. It's good shit.
Good luck,
It's
boy.
the only like lager that I enjoy. I like the man on the can.
Yesterday,
Yeah,
that I'd be
he
working
has like
with
a
Frankie
hat.
Nose on a high-class
Staff.
job.
Yes, each day brings its little
It's a good beer.
I meet you later, Frankie. You know where.
I'll be all set.
Getting fancy. Oh hell yeah. I'm only drinking beer because my wine is chilling. I bought some wine. It's currently chilling. It has to be cool because it's not expensive wine. It's cheap wine.
Gee, you're smart to figure all this
Yeah,
out.
you gotta go fancy or don't even bother. I mean, you said I'll drink anything. I'll live in a gutter. Sorry, blind man, you can't stand in corn. You must keep walk. Top class shit, only the best. I mean, I dress like a hobo, but you know, nothing there. I bet the blind man did. I knew it. The blind man was up to something. You know, I dress like a hobo, but if I drink beer where there's like a man on the can wearing a suit, I feel like I'm wearing a suit.
People, back up. Back up. Come on, move back. Move back. Keep those people back over there.
Police! Police! Help! I've been robbed!
You stay here, Jim. George, you come with me.
Hurry, boys, I've been robbed.
I can feel the hot breath of the outraged public on my neck. These crimes are a disgrace to the city and a menace to our citizens. You'll have to produce results or resign.
Damn.
Chief is on the warpath. We've got to deliver the goods, or we'll all be pounding the pavement. I want the Bowery searched from one end to the other.
Yes, sir.
Things are sure tough, aren't they?
Well, how would you know, slummer?
You wouldn't think it to look at me, but I'm down on my luck, too.
Well, you wouldn't think to look at me that I'm rolling in dough, would you? Say, bud, got a cigarette?
Sure. Hey, aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah, you got a match?
Yeah. Hey, mind answering a few questions?
Why don't you run up and down Park Avenue? Go on, beat it.
Hello, Sonny. Anything I can do for you?
Yes, I want to try that suit on.
Imagine Hospice would have
course
got
you can
into
try it on, not in
the
the
store
window.
herself and started blasting with a heater that she concealed in her cleavage.
Can you imagine that? He wants you to have
And
the
she
chances
would
coming
have
into my place.
stole
Listen, Sonny, I
nothing
want you
but
to understand this is a
WD-40.
first-class establishment.
How much is that suit?
You want to rent or buy?
And like, no one would
wanna
suspect her as well, because who would
Yes,
steal
customer. Why didn't you
WD-40?
say so in the first
Yeah.
place?
Oh, look at this place. Here's more hobo soup. What do you want? I want hobo soup. More hobo soup for you. Yeah, it's hobo soup.
You're welcome.
It's good.
Richard, what on earth are you doing here?
Judy, you give me
Drinking
away.
hobo soup.
Where did you get that suit?
I sold our yacht.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Look, Judy, I want you to
I
help
love
me.
of how
I'm going to
fucking
write a
well
term
dressed the
paper on
hobos are
psychology
in
of
this
the
film.
underprivileged.
Underprivileged? Why don't you try
People
the
just,
millionaire
even if you're like
I'm on the
living in a
level,
gutter, you just
Remember what you
dress
said
well.
last night? I've been giving a lot of thought.
Like in
I
those
think-
days.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to move on. I'll talk to you later.
What kind of people are letting them here nowadays?
Oh yeah, WD-40 and like a
Hey,
nice
look at this.
champagne flute.
Not bad.
You just
Not
keep
bad at
squirting
all.
until it fills
The
up.
Asterbilts announced the coming out
Fancy.
of their daughter. Coming out. Coming out of what? Well, I guess they keep their kids locked up.
Soup.
What's the matter? You illiterate or something?
Yes.
Come on, let's get to a clean table.
That's how it reads.
Professor, what are you doing here?
I beg your pardon?
I mean to say that you're not Professor Brenner?
Brenner? I'm afraid you're mistaken, young man.
Look, Professor, I'd know you anyplace.
Because in the opening credits, he's credited as two people. It's kind of a giveaway.
I see it is useless to try to deceive you, Mr. Tennyson.
You must be here for the same reason I am, to do some research.
You're right. But I intended to keep it a secret until I am ready to reveal my findings.
You don't have to worry about me, Professor. I can keep a secret.
I have no doubt about that.
What did you bolt the door for?
Oh, so we will not be disturbed? You see, Mr. Dennison, I'm conducting this rescue mission for the purpose of studying men.
I'll bet you gathered some wonderful material.
Indeed, I have. Would you like me to show you around?
That would be great, Professor.
Come. Step in.
That's not ominous. I mean, it's not. It's perfectly fine.
This is my private office. Here you will find a world of valuable information.
I imagine I could.
But we'll go into that later. First, I would like you to meet some very interesting characters.
These are the people that live in my basement.
Follow me.
Bond villain. They just live down there with the corpses. It's all good.
Mr. Mills, I want you to know Mr. Dennison.
Glad to know you.
This man is an interesting study in psychosis. I suppose you have never met a homicidal maniac before.
You mean he's a...
What are you talking about?
Ask Frankie some questions.
Do you remember 1940 where you could smoke inside?
I don't know where to begin.
Do you remember like
Ask if it gives him pleasure.
15 years ago when you could smoke inside? Those are good days.
You enjoy
Secret passage on secret passage. It does.
Sure.
That's why there's a secret passage, there's another secret passage, and then well beyond there, there's like
over here.
You can just keep the bodies just wherever.
Of schizophrenia.
Because there's already two secret passages.
Back. Yeah. Would you like to question him?
I like to study men.
Yes,
Keeps
Lord.
him in his basement.
I see you're losing your enthusiasm, Mr. Dennison. Perhaps I should ask you your own question.
What question?
The one you brought up this morning in the classroom. You see what fear does to one's memory? This morning you wanted to know what a man thinks about just before he dies.
That's unscientific. You said yourself you can't ask a dead man.
But you can ask yourself, Mr. Dennison.
I think about spaghetti.
You must be joking.
Frankie Mears doesn't joke.
I had spaghetti
Do
for
you,
breakfast. It was really good.
You can't be serious. This is like a crazy nightmare.
Think. You have 30 seconds to answer that question.
I'm getting out of here.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Dennison. Think.
Please, Professor.
What are you thinking?
You're mad. Insane.
All right, Frankie.
Don't!
You should have said spaghetti. That's what I would have said.
It's all yours, Doc.
Now the creepy man has to do things to him.
How are you, my pets? Hungry, eh? Well, you shall have food. And a new companion, too.
People in Dickroad space.
Judy.
Under the floor.
Oh, what time is it? Well, it's only 9 o'clock.
This is the third, you're right, it's the third secret passage.
Richard didn't come home last night, and the whole family is frantic. They thought perhaps you might have seen him.
I hope it's a fourth secret passage. It's like a well down there or something. There's like a goblin in it.
Mr. Dennison came into the mission last night dressed like a tramp. Richard did that? Why, I can't believe
That's what I'd do.
Nevertheless, it's true. Well, I'll call her back, and you talk to her. I don't know why she's such a dither. I mean, dozens of men.
If there was like a
have been missing for
1940s
years.
throwback film or something,
He gets excited over
it just
that.
needs to have like dozens of secret passages. They all lead into different rooms.
This is Judy. I just wanted to tell you not to worry about Richard. Yes, he was doing research in the Bowery last
That Bowery fellow is good. He runs a homeless shelter. He's like, you know,
Bowery?
he's a good man.
Oh, how can you say he's all right
He
in
only
a place
shoots
like
people
that?
when they
But
don't.
could possibly
Actually,
have
you don't
him
shoot
down
anyone.
there.
He gets people to do it for him.
I don't think
But
that
they only
makes
shoot
sense.
them when they can't answer simple
Mhm.
questions. Like, what do you think about
Well,
before you
we-
die? Just
Well, perhaps
you
you're
think
thinking-
about spaghetti.
But it's so
Easy
ridiculous.
answer.
We'll do it. Just make
He
it
could have
feel-
lived. Instead, he tried to leave.
All right,
Why
Mr.
would you want to
Clinton.
leave
I'll go.
Bela Lugosi's secret basement? It don't make any sense. I live in his basement.
Did young Dennison explain why he came to the mission?
He said he was studying types, doing research work for a college thesis.
Tell me, Miss Malvern, how well do you know this fellow that runs the mission, Carl Wagner?
Nah, he's good. He's good.
Why do you ask?
Because Dennison and
He's a
Frankie
good
Mills were
man.
last seen in Wagner's mission.
But surely you don't suspect that Mr. Wagner had anything to do with their disappearance?
Well, I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Crawford, you better drop around and see Mr. Wagner right away.
He's there only at night.
Where is he during the day?
I really don't know.
But Captain Mitchell, couldn't something be done about it right away?
We're doing everything that's humanly possible, Mrs. Dennison.
You know.
Crawford, you better follow through on this case.
Yes, sir, and if
This
it's
starts in the
all right,
chair.
I'd like to take Thompson with me.
Good enough.
Thank you. Will you pardon me?
Of course.
That him, lady?
No.
That him?
No. Charlie. Why, Judy. Did you know him?
Yes, yes, he was staying at the mission. What happened to him?
This one fell from a tall building
That's dreadful.
across the street from the jewelry store just as it was being robbed.
By the blind man.
I'll send you a copy.
I bet the blind man was
Pardon
the
me, is
killer.
that Professor Brenner's office?
Why, yes, it is.
I reckon he did it.
May I see him?
Oh, I'm sorry, he isn't in. I believe he just left for home.
I wonder if you'd give me his home address.
Well, I can't give out that information.
I'm Detective Crawford from police headquarters. I wanted to talk to the professor about one of his students, Richard Dennison.
Oh, I see. Well, just a minute and I'll give it to you.
You want to see his badge, or
Here you
no?
are.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, Thompson.
Oh, shitty.
Oh, Professor, I thought you'd gone home. There were two men here to see you, policemen.
Police?
Yes, they just left. I'll try and stop
Never
them.
mind. Did they say what they wanted?
They wanted to talk to you about Richard Dennison. I gave them your home address. Was that all right?
Yes.
No.
It's quite all right.
Could be anyone. I was a receptionist for 5 years. You don't fucking give people's addresses out to random
Brenner?
people.
Yes,
We'd like to talk to your husband.
he isn't home, but I'm expecting him any moment. Won't you please come in?
Why, yes, thank you. I'm Detective Crawford, and this is Detective Thompson.
Detective?
Oh, don't be alarmed. We merely want to question the professor about one of his students.
Oh, I see. Won't you please be seated?
Thank you. Is this the professor?
Yes. A lovely picture, don't you think?
Yes, it is. Thompson. Where have you seen him before?
Why, that's Carl Wagner, down in the Bowery.
Or his double.
What are you saying?
Mrs. Brenner, have you ever had reason to suspect your husband of leading a double life?
That's ridiculous. My husband is a famed psychologist.
That's only the half of it. This man is also known as Carl Wagner, and he operates a mission in the Bowery, the one where Richard Dennison was last seen. And we have reason to believe that he's using the place to cover criminal activities.
That explains his nightly absences from home. The expensive jewelry. And those horrible nightmares.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Brenner, but we'll have to take you to headquarters for questioning.
I understand. I'm quite willing to go. I get my hat and coat.
Captain Mitchell, this is Pete Crawford. I'm at the Brenner home. You'd better prepare yourself for a thunderbolt. I've just discovered that Professor Brenner is none other than Carl Wagner of the Friendly Mission. That's right, and we're bringing Mrs. Brenner in for questioning. Yes, sir. Oh, Thompson, you'd better run her in. I think I'll stay here and pick up the professor.
Long enough to get that coat.
Mrs. Brenner? Oh, Mrs. Brenner.
Oh, she's in on it. Well, she knows.
Jim. There, I blitzed you again.
That's 7 times in a row.
Afternoon, Miss Judy.
Good afternoon, boy.
Getting to work kind of early, ain't you?
I have things to do. Say, have you seen Mr. Wagner around?
No, ma'am, I ain't.
Thanks. Doc,
Hello, Miss Judy.
what is this? Where did you come from?
I can't tell you that.
Why not?
Carl would kill me. You mustn't let him know you've even seen it.
Oh, don't be fantastic. Why, Carl wouldn't hurt anybody.
I know that. I mean, he just wouldn't like it.
Well, I'm your friend, Doc. You know you can trust me.
I know that, Miss Judy. And I want you to do me a favor.
I'll be glad to. You show me what's behind that bookcase.
No, I mustn't. Carl wouldn't like it.
What was it you wanted to do?
I want you to get a prescription filled for me. Will you? Right away? It comes in small bottles.
What do you want this for?
It's good for me. I'm a doctor. I know what's good for me.
If I get this filled, will you show me what's in there?
If you keep it a secret and get it for me right away.
All right. You stay here. I'll be right back.
What do you got?
Oh, that's another 1,000, I owe you.
That's 6 G's altogether you owe me.
What do you mean 6? 5. 6. 5.
Trying to make a liar out of me for a crummy 1,000. Why, I'll take you and...
Will you do me a favor, please?
Sure, Miss Judy.
Run down to the drugstore and get this prescription filled.
Yes, ma'am. Glad to.
Delegation.
Sorry to break up your game, but he'll be back soon.
Oh, that's all right. You just saved me $5,000.
I sent one of the boys after it. Come on now, open up.
Don't you ever tell a soul.
Should he get the prescription or should he buy some liquor? Because you buy whiskey.
See? It's just a cellar. Let's go back now.
What's behind that door?
It's just a little closet where I keep brooms and things.
Tell it's full of poo.
It's only my cat.
But you can't keep it locked up like that.
Oh, she likes it in there.
Don't be silly.
Cats do like
He's
being locked in
crying,
cupboards.
Open the door.
I can't. You must go now, Miss Judy.
Not until you let the cat out.
No. You must go back.
You want that prescription filled, don't you?
Huh.
Yeah. It's the body room.
This is horrible.
Remember, you must never say a word about this.
Why did you allow her to come down here?
He had nothing to do with it.
Keep quiet.
The police are right. You're a fiend. Richard Dennison did you no harm, and you killed him.
What do you propose to do about it? Here's a little surprise for you, Frank.
You didn't tell me the gal was in on this deal.
She's not. So you know what to do.
Nothing doing.
Don't tell me that you are getting sentimental.
Killing women ain't a part of my racket.
Do what you are told.
Why don't you let her alone? She didn't do anything.
Oh, shut up, you fool. Take care of the girl, till I get the stuff.
Outside.
All right, you boys, play out of here.
Outside.
Police. Come, let's hurry.
I know the very place for you to hide, where no one will ever find you. Come with me. I prepared this for just such an occasion.
Miss Melvin.
Quick, they're down below.
Well, that takes care of the professor.
Richard!
And we'll be married.
Yes, Richard.
And you can do your social work anywhere but the Bowery.
Yes, Richard.
We'll have 6 kids, 3 boys and 3 girls.
Yes, Richard.
Come here. Can't you do anything besides say, yes, Richard?
Yes, Richard.
That was beautiful. Oh, all these movies just ending with them getting married. It's beautiful. All right. What else? I doubt the next one I click on is going to be a Bela Lugosi film. But let's. I don't think he'll be in The Lucky Texan. Let's see. Made for each other. Actually, I said we'd start cooking. Now, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna start cooking. Okay. Hiatus. I'm going to end the stream, but a new stream is going to start in like 10 minutes. So, bye, and check back in like 10 minutes if you're going to continue watching my